Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Am I alive? I'm 86% sure that I am. Um, what's up? We got Steve Skew. Steve Skew, I don't know if you're still here. I saw your message come in. Thank you so much for the kind words. So, love all the content. I found your channel about 2 months ago and have been binging as much as I can. There's a lot of it, so I apologize. Love the playthroughs and reviews. Well, thank you so much, Steve. Appreciate you if you're still here. Hi, Slivers. We got James Carter. We got Pippa in space. See, I saw the stream coming up, but I couldn't resist. The thumbnail has some great games in it. Yes, indeed. We're going to be playing at least 3 games. Thank you for letting me know the audio and video are fine. Because that's good to know. That's exceptionally good to know. New phone, who dis? Oh, hello, Slackfish. I know your name. Sounding good. Hello, hello. Hello, Eliani. How are you, Eliani? Yeah, we're going to be playing wrong way. Feast for Odin, then Legacy View, and then the Loop. And we usually stream for about 6 hours during these mini Murph marathons, and so I might stream a little bit after that. Again, if you're watching this after the fact, make sure to toggle on the chat over on the right side of your screen, or that side. I'm not sure which side. I should be pointing at one of the sides. The right side of your screen, so you can follow along with the chat, because I'll be talking to chat a lot of this stream, especially because Mike is not here, as you can tell. Mike is in Boise, Idaho, on a little weekend vacation with his family, and so we weren't going to be able to do a mini Murph marathon because Mike was going to be gone. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and do one anyway. I'll just do a solo one. So we're doing a whole bunch of solo games today, at least 3, maybe a couple more, depending on what time looks like. And so we'll see, but we'll definitely be doing Feast for Odin, again, Legacy of You, and the Loop. And also, speaking of Legacy of You, I will be playing a spoiler-free version of Legacy of You. There was some extra cards given to content creators so they could play the game without spoiling anything. So if you're worried about spoilers for Legacy of You, you don't have to worry about it for this stream. I'll be using the spoiler-free stuff. Excited to see the Loop solo. Colton, I'm really excited to play the Loop solo. I've never actually played the Loop solo. It's mostly similar to the main game, but there are some slight differences, and I'm very curious to see how it works, considering you kind of don't get to choose which character you're controlling goes when, which is kind of interesting. I'm very excited to try that one. We tried that one third, though, so it'll probably be in a little bit. Probably can't say for the whole thing, but excited to watch this later. Will Colton, I'm glad that you will be here for at least a little bit. Never played any of these. Looking forward to them. Well, that's good, Oren. That's good, good, good. They're all outstanding. I finally played Legacy of You. I sold it last night so I could make sure I had the game down, and it's really hard. So we're probably going to lose that one, but we will try our very hardest to win. So good. Hope all is well as you. All is well. Very busy. I'm very tired. I'm not going to lie. Mike and his wife and his daughter went to the airport, and your boy had to drive them, and so I had to get up at 3:45 this morning. So I am very tired. But we're going to get through this, baby, with the chat. So keep talking to me, chat, because your boy is going to be tired. Is Feast for Odin with the Norwegian expansion? Always, James Cartwright. I will literally never play it without it unless we're playing a copy that doesn't have it in the box. Absolutely. Always, always, always will play a Feast for Odin with the Norwegian's expansion. It is, I don't ever want to say essential expansion. I don't like the term essential expansion because to me that signifies that you should buy the expansion when you buy the base game, and I don't think very many games you should do that with, because I think you should find out whether or not you like the game before you should buy it, the whole thing. But this is about as close to an essential expansion as I think you can get. Although the expansion and the base game are relatively expensive. So again, I don't like the term essential expansion because of that. There's only one truly, in my opinion, truly essential expansion, and that is the backstage expansion for Shakespeare. As Shakespeare is great, but the backstage expansion makes it significantly better. And it's just a deck of cards, and it's like 15 bucks. Granted, I don't think either of games are very available anymore. Shakespeare or the backstage expansion, but that's one I'd be comfortable saying this is an essential expansion because it's not that much more money. Whereas sometimes people are like, this essential expansion, this expansion is essential. Also, the expansion's like 60 bucks, and so it's kind of a thing. But yes, always, always, always play with the Norwegians if you can. It makes the game a lot better, especially at 1 and 2 players. But we'll get into the game here in 1 second. But I do hope everyone's having a good day. How was everyone's week? What was everyone's favorite game they played this week so far? That's we kind of rediscovered Paleo this week. I've forgotten how much I liked Paleo. We hadn't played in a long time. We got to play Ultimate Railroad. So if you watched our Shelf of Opportunity video yesterday, Ultimate Railroad was on there. We played it basically immediately after that video, which I thought was funny. So we will see where that ends up on our lists because it's very good. But yeah, we're gonna play a little Feast for Odin. Pretty darn excited. We'll get started here in a bit. Also, you're gonna see I have this little leather pouch, and I have hear your little ASMR. Oh yeah, can you hear that? Oh yeah, you hear that? These are metal Feast for Odin coins. Oh yeah, so good. Metal Feast for Odin coins, which were sent to us. This is not sponsored by them, but they wanted to send them to us, and we love Feast for Odin. So we're like, absolutely. And then they were kind enough to give us a code. So if you want these Hack Silver Feast for Odin, oh, there's the ones. Oh yeah, that's so good. Boom. Oh yeah, that's so good. Oof. You can use code BROTHERS and get 15% off. They're very cool. So big shout out to them for sending us these because that was very kind of them. So yeah, if you ever want to get them, 15% off, boom. Okay. Said, finally played Earth last night, said Pippa, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I played Earth. I actually played Earth twice on Tuesday. We filmed a playthrough of it, and then we streamed it that night. The playthrough of it will be coming out next week on our channel. So if you want to see a playthrough of Earth, it'll be on our channel next week. Freaking love Earth. I really, really like it. Oren said, played Everdell for the first couple times. Enjoyed it. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Everdell. We actually got rid of our copy because we just don't play it anymore. But it's been a bit. It's been a bit. Also, Nemesis. I want to try Nemesis. Nemesis does not seem like a game I'll enjoy, but everyone likes it so much that I really want to try it. Monster Mash said, hey, Nick, love that you're doing a solo marathon. You know, the content, you got to pump out content, Monster Mash. Just because Mike is on vacation with his loving family doesn't mean that I can't, pump out some content. Hi, Jabs. I love you. I miss you. Jabs, are you going to not Dice Tower? Are you going to BGG Spring by any chance? Because we're going. If anyone else is going to BGG Spring, we'll be there. But last time we were at BGG, we spent like 3/4 of our time with Brandon Haynes in chat. Earth is so much fun. Yes, it is. Just got Legacy of You and have lost the first 2 games. Think about resetting the campaign. It's certainly not easy. Yes, I got very close to winning yesterday, but I did not. I needed to defeat one more barbarian, and I couldn't do it. Legacy of You is very difficult. Mike had played like halfway through a campaign. I've now reset that campaign because I needed to play it for today. And he said he didn't mind restarting it, but I think he was like, 0 for 4. So, yeah, but that game is a game where you'll get stuff whether you win or lose. So you'll kind of make your life easier if you win or lose. Your life will get easier if you lose and harder if you win, but it doesn't seem like it's easy at all. You're going to be at Origins. I don't know if we're going to be at Origins this year, Jabs. Well, actually, I've only ever been that 1 year, but we'll have to see. Boo. That's a bummer. I was like, what if Jabs going to be there? All right, let's go ahead and get into it. So we're going to play, again, a little Feast for Odin. And boom. Sweet. I'm also testing out some streaming stuff. No, sir. Testing out some streaming stuff on my end that you won't really notice or see, preferably. If you did notice, that would be an issue. That means it would not be working. But we're trying out a new thing. So also, in a little more than a week, on next Sunday, May 7th, we will be having a Board and Dice convention. So Board and Dice is doing a takeover of the Brothers Murph all day. We'll be doing an all-day stream, kind of like this, like I think it's an 8-hour stream starting at 9 a.m. on Sunday. We'll be doing a board and dice con. We're going to have a little bit of gameplay. We're going to have a big quiz show. If you haven't never been to one of our quiz shows, they're really, really fun. Some interviews. Taking a quick first look at like Barcelona. Mike and I are going to be playing Books of Time, which is a new board and dice game, which is super, super cool. So that'll be next Sunday at the time of me live streaming this. So make sure to be there for that because it's going to be super fun. Okay. So here we are. Excited for Animalia. I saw you half played it. Animalia, we played. Saw you half. You do mean what is it? It's Nimalia? Is that what you mean? Because it was great. Is this an expansion? Yes, it is. Yeah, stuff to get to Ordinance, I'm sure, considering BGG fall, but not sure. Yeah, for sure. Yes, so we're playing the solo game of Feast for Odin. I will explain. Legacy of You is only a solo game, so there's nothing really to explain in terms of like, this is the solo mode. But I will explain the solo modes of both the Loop and Feast for Odin. Luckily, they are both pretty simple, which I have found that I prefer. I'm always constantly going back and forth of whether or not I want a more robust solo, like let's say the Garfield game solo modes of their games, or do I want just like a simple, you're mostly playing the normal game. And I think, at least as of right now, I'm more into just give me the same game I'm already playing and make it simple. Case in point is there is the solo mode for Ark Nova, which is in the box, which is basically you're playing the normal game, you're just on a timer. And then there's the Arno solo variant that a BGG user made that's much bigger and has like an opponent that you're playing against. They're both outstanding. And at first I thought I liked the Arno variant more. Turns out I'd rather just be on a timer. Because it's just, to me, it's just simpler. Yes, Nimalia. Yes, I'm very excited to play Nimalia. We'll play that one soon here on stream. I'm not entirely sure when, but make sure to follow us on Twitch, as that's where we normally stream. So again, I'll show off these. Look at these lovely, lovely, metal coins. And these metal pouches, these are not metal, these are leather pouches, which also show which coins go in there. Can I get the light on? There it is. Boom. So these are like the little twofers. Ooh, very, very nice. They even have like the full tens. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh. You hear that? Ooh. So I still have to play Arno. I really like the Arno one. Yeah, it's very good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here saying it's not. What I'm just saying is that, like, I just want the simple one in the end. I just want the simple one. So again, if you want to get these metal coins and these leather holders, you can use code BROTHERS and get 15% off. And again, this isn't sponsored by them, but they did send us these, and it was very, very nice of them too, because we freaking love a Feast for Odin, and we love metal coins. Just doing a little steeping. We also, you'll maybe see around here, we also have a big 3D printed insert for a Feast for Odin. I did a 3D printing episode on this insert, so if you have any questions about it, go watch that video. Boston People says, I'm here. Which one? Is this J or is it J? Okay, so how the solo mode for Feast for Odin works is one of the best solo modes I've ever seen, and it's so simple. So I agree, I like the simple Ark Nova solo. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I just want to be on a timer. Just put me on a timer, let me play the game. This one is, again, very, very simple. Most Uwe solo games are like, just play the normal game, and you're just trying to get the best score you can. That's mostly what it is. But this one is actually slightly different. One, you are trying to get to 100 points. That's what they say is like, 100 points is a really good score. And I'm like, okay, I'll try and do that then. So we're going to try to get to 100 points. But it's J, of course. That makes sense. Of course it's J. Can't wait for the reprint of Feast for Odin. Been trying to get my hands on a copy for over a year now. Yeah, I'm happy they're reprinting it because it has been a bit unavailable, and that has been unfortunate. So as you can see, I have two different colors. I have blue and I have yellow. And so what's going to happen is the first round, I am going to be placing out these yellow workers. So the first thing you always do is you get a new worker. And I'll be placing out these workers, boom, 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 place them out, place them out, place them out, boom, done. God, I'm great at this game. So the cool thing is now, next round, I'll get these workers from over here, and I'll bring in these two workers, And now, next round, I'm just placing them out. The thing is these yellow workers don't come back. They stay out there, so now they're blocking spaces on the board. And then at the end of this round, once these are all out here, boom, then I'll get these back. And then the blue ones are blocking, so that you're constantly blocking yourself, and you're just alternating between blue and yellow, blue and yellow, blue and yellow, and you're just blocking yourself. That's the whole solo thing. Other than that, the game is exactly the same. There's no real difference, but it's the constant blocking yourself is actually really, really interesting, because you can't spam the same spots over and over and over again in a way that you especially can sometimes do you can sometimes do in a multiplayer game. If someone doesn't go to like this spot, you can just do it every single round. But if I go to this spot this round, that means the next round I can't go there again. It's a super, super simple solo mode, but works really well and makes it very, very interesting. So confessions, I wasn't a fan of Feast for Odin, so I'm hoping Nick can convince me how wrong I am. If you're not a fan, that's all right, you know. That's all right. You're wrong, but that's all right, you know. There are also these leather pouches for the various components, for these components at least. So again, follow that link down in the description. Actually, I think I need to put it in the description. But it'll be there afterwards. And follow the link in chat if you want to get 15% off. Use code BROTHERS. Use code BROTHERS and get 15% off. All right. Sheep only strat. I never go heavy animals in this game. I just never, ever do. And I don't really know why. Maybe we'll try and go heavy animals this time. I'm not like particularly good at this game. So we'll have to kind of see. We'll see if we can get 100. 100 in a solo game is tough. And I don't think, of course I just spilled. I don't think I've ever actually gotten to 100 in the solo game. So we'll see if we can do that today. And maybe we'll go some animals today, since I never feel like the animals in this game are strong enough to do like that, be like your main thing. Although I will say one thing that's nice about the Norwegians expansion, one thing I like about the Norwegians expansion is that it makes animals better, because now there's like pigs and horses, which is nice. Yeah. Elephants and whales. I can go whaling, but I'm not keeping those whales. Oh, you hate it. So looking forward to the reprint of Newsfjord and the old expansions plus the new one. Yeah, we finally found and bought Newsfjord, and then like literally like 3 weeks after we bought it, they announced that like, hey, we're doing a big box of Newsfjord with everything. And we were like, well, we're going to get that because I want the expansions. Very annoyed about it, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever gotten one animal, Tony. Yeah, they don't feel as strong in terms of like you can, like, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna go sheep strats and that's it. But you know, it's how it is. So I'm waiting for the zombie expansion for Feast for Odin. Gosh, if only they had the gall. What do we do with the whales? Set them free, I assume? Like free whaling? Yeah, Foster. Definitely that. Definitely that. There is whaling in this game, which sucks. I'm not gonna lie, we're Norwegian. And I think Norway is one of the few countries that still allows whaling. And you know what? That sucks. For the most part, Norway's a really cool country, except for that part, which sucks. Don't kill whales. Whales are amazing. Okay. So we got our thing. We're gonna harvest, which means we're gonna get one of each of the level 1 food items. I guess we'll just put our stuff kind of up here. Okay. So what to do? We're going to skip that. We're going to get to draw a new weapon. Boom. Okay, so we got a bow, 2 traps, and a spur. And then what's our starting refugee helper? Immigrations. Immigrations cost 2 less bucks. Ooh, that's interesting. So basically, you can emigrate by going to a spot, or yeah. So basically, but the cost for your emigrations are always whatever round it is. So costing 2 less is pretty nice. I'm Norwegian as well. Let's go. Yeah, we're most of our family's back in Norway still. I went to Norway like 11 or 12 years ago. No, longer than that now. Like 14 years ago. Freaking love Norway. As much as I love the game, I think the whaling would make my wife never play it, so I probably won't get it. Yeah, there's definitely like, I mean, it's Viking time, right? So it's like, there's definitely though like whaling and like raiding and stuff where you're like, yeah, I mean, it's very abstracted, obviously. But yeah, it's like the whaling is like, man, rough. I don't want to do that. I try to get 2 horses and let them breed if possible because they're such big points. Yes, the horses are very, very, very nice. Okay, so I have no resources because now we're down to the action phase. I think I probably should go lay a snare just because I have traps. Ooh, I can go catch fish too because I have spear and traps. Oh, let's do that. Let's go catch some fish. Blam. So spot right here, we are going to roll this die. This one we want to roll low. We have to turn in traps and spears. So we need 3 or less. Easy. Ooh, 2. Yeah, we'll turn in a spear and we'll turn in a trap. And we're going to get 2 fish and a little oil barrel. Blam. Blam. All right. That's some good fish there, everybody. So I try. Oh, you said that one. Okay, so that was that first one. Gravy pants. Okay, so I probably should visit a mountain strip. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this mountain right here. I'm going to get three things from a mountain strip, and I'll get 2 weapons as well because I just spent 2 weapons. So we'll go here. I'm going to go get these 3, which is going to give me 2 wood and a starn, and then 2 weapons. A sword and a sword. I don't know if I'm going to do like the raiding and stuff, which is what swords are useful for, so I don't know. We'll have to kind of see. Okay. So now we're cruising. Ooh, interesting. What to do here? Okay, first of all, let's figure out our food life. What do we actually need here? So we'll need a 3 for... Okay, so I'm going to put this down. Let's just figure out our food, make sure that we can feed our people, because we always need to feed our people. Okay, so that's kind of what we're left with. That is grand. Let's do this. We're going to spend 1 worker. We're going to go right here, which is going to give me another spot, another thing from Mountain Strip, and then I can upgrade 1 thing. I'm going to get this other stone, and I'm going to upgrade this barrel. Ooh, should I do that, or should I upgrade? No. I'm going to upgrade this fish, this red fish, to a green, and the green is this little hide right here. Blam. Okay. Gotta feed them peeps and get as well. What's up, Slackfish? Oh, did you change your name? Hello. I do hope everyone's doing well. Is anyone doing anything fun this weekend? So rewind. Feeding people, you say? Yes. Although I maintain feeding people in this game is not very hard. It's one of those things like if you just don't pay attention to it at all, you might be like, oh, darn. But like this is, of all like the I gotta feed my people Uwe games, I feel like this one and probably Fields of Arle are the easiest. And I actually like how this one works. I think it's interesting. And I think it makes the feeding your people much more dynamic than something like a Le Havre where you just gotta feed people. I think this one is much more dynamic. So I love this game, but I'm terrible at it. I'm lucky if I get a positive score on BGA. That's why I tell people in their first game, like, just try and fill in this board and try to not have a negative score. And then you crush it. Ooh, Foster Meeple Rewind. Wait, one of you is, wait, which J is on Foster Meeple Rewind and which J is on Foster Meeple? I switched account. Sorry for any confusion. I was confused. I'm not going to lie. Okay. I have 2 more. I think what I'm going to do here is we're going to go here. And here we get to turn in a Starn. And we're going to get a $1, which again, this very cool metal money with these very cool leather pouches. I'll drop this in chat again. Again, 15% off. Use the code BROTHERS. And I'll get that, and I'll get a little rune here as well. Blam. Okay, let's figure out what I want to do here. I know we're going to go blam. And then I think we're going to go blam. Which means to get this 2, I need to go here and here. Oh, no. I get the 2. I just can't cover up this 2 until I go here and here. That's what it is. Okay, so that's okay. Interesting. So one thing with the Norwegians board, which is nice, is if you have 1 or 2 workers left, you can go to this 5th column here. It'll end your round. So if you do that like first, your round's going to be over. But it's VV useful. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, man. I want to go on an elk hunt V badly. Ooh, that would have been sweet. Do I think we can roll a 2? So I want to go on this elk hunt where I can turn in traps, spears, and bows to get a weapon and then these big elk antlers. But I only have a bow and a trap, which means I need to roll a 2 or lower on a D8, which is not impossible by any stretch of the imagination, but it's also not like super easy. But it would be cool. Going for it. All right. We rolled a 2 last time. It's guaranteed we'll do it again. Easy. 3. Can't do it. Easy. 2. Let's go. All right. We're going to turn in a bow, and we're going to turn in a trap. And we're going to get this elk antlers right here. And we actually get another weapon, another sword. Okay, maybe I should do these ones out here. I have so many dang swords. Team J, wow. You're on our channel, Tony Kappa. You're on our channel, not theirs. We're playing some Uwe this weekend at the Gates of Loyang and Bonanza. That's right. So they're both Jamie. I am everywhere. Just open the Rewind channel, Twitch VODs, indeed. What's up, Emil? See, I figured I'm going to be over here streaming, that I better be able to chat properly. Indeed, Slackfish. Well, I got you either way. I got you there. We do stream more here than we used to. Alrighty. Okay, so that is going to be the end of my round. Let's sort our lives out here. What I want to do is I think we'll go put a little money pants right here. And we'll do that so I can cover this up. So again, to cover up the number, you have to have everything to the left and below it covered as well, which is such a weird, like, how do you think of that? Like, how do you get to that point? But so I'm gonna go boom, and I love these ones because they have a little opening, which means when you have something completely surrounded like that, you're gonna get that bonus. I'm gonna get a mead every round now, which is awesome. It's a very dreary day, so all the pups are just like lying out, not doing anything. Mary's right here. Hi, Mary Berry. I love you. And then Pippin's over there. And then Joy's dogs are in the front room. Okay, so we did that, which is grand. Grandiose pants. Start player. We're always a start player. We're going to get income. So our income now is going to be 2 doll hairs. And blam. We're animal breeding. We have no animals. And then we have to feast. We have to feed our people. So again, you have to fill in food all the way up to where you have people here. And the rule is you can put orange and red things next to each other, and you can put money, but you can't put orange next to orange or red next to red, and you can't repeat something without having to turn it. So if I had, let's say these are both beans, and let's say I could legally put them next to each other, I would have to turn this one like this if you put the same thing down there twice, which I think is super weird and super interesting. So again, feeding your people isn't necessarily difficult, but it's kind of like a little bit of a puzzle, which I actually think is really nice because it makes it more interesting. So now we're going to go into bonuses. So bonuses is anything you have surrounded. I do have a mead surrounded, which is awesome. Okay, and then we're going to update the mountain strip, so these are going to come off, and then we're going to add a new mountain strip. Blam. 1, 2, 3. Stone, stone, stone. And money, girl. All right. Silver Dune Imperium. Yeah, you could do that. I got to try Dune Imperium again. I did not really enjoy it. But everyone else, I think it's the top 10, isn't it? Not on BGG. Didn't it already make it to the top 10? Bonkers. People love that game. Okay. So that there is some overview practice hand pointing for sure. I know I need to cut my nails. I think I'm going to do that in my interim. I don't like how long my nails are. When you do stuff where your hands are on camera, you become very conscious of how your hands look. So I love turning the little whaleboat into a longboat on the first turn with that expansion space. Which one? Oh, this one right here? Yeah, that is useful. Ooh, I don't think I've ever used that spot. That spot's very cool. All right, so we did this, and then now, in this case, you would remove place Vikings. In this case, we're not going to remove them, but next round, we will remove them. So now our blue ones come. We go all the way back up to getting our new Vikings, and then we're going to get our food again. So we're going to get 1, 1, and 2. Okay. Hello from Germany. Oh, hello from Los Angeles. Hand model. Mike's gone on some hand model auditions, and that's true. They're very weird. Not weird like gross weird. They're just odd. But Mike's gone on a couple because Mike's an actor. He's gone on a couple hand model gigs. He was like, this is such a weird audition. Such a weird audition. I have 33 plays of Dune Imperium. Can't get enough. Oh, I'm so sorry, Fireborn. Said, I had good luck in my last game ignoring the blank squares on my main board and filling only the -1 spaces. I gained income from islands and my artisan shed, and I did so much better. Really? Lady Shay, that is fascinating. So Lady Shay is saying that they just filled in this area, all the -1s, because all these -1s, if you don't fill them in, you're going to get negative points. And you ignored this point, which means you didn't get any income from this. That's fascinating. Where is everyone on the planet? What do you do? Just hold stuff? It depends on what it is. But yeah, he was like, basically, I think, I'll have to have Mike tell the story during the next Mini Murph Marathon. Remind someone, if you're here the next one, remind Mike tell the story. I think it was just, he had these just like cubes, like little cubes, maybe like a ball or something. And they were just like, yeah, like pick up that cube and like put it over there. And just like, and they're just kind of seeing how you do it. And just like, and they kind of wanted you to like, put your own spin on it. And so like, you'd move it, you kind of just like, but you need to come in and kind of go like boom and grab it, but without being too, you don't want to be like, you don't want to be like that, but you got to like give it a little panache. And so you go like boom, and then you like, he'd go like boom and put it down and be like bam, and like it just, you do little things like that. And they're like, oh yeah, do that again, do that again, do that again. So that he's just like putting some down and be like bam, just it was just super weird. But he went on a couple hand model auditions. We'll have him tell the story. But yeah, it's a thing. So yeah, you don't have to fill in your little main board. I always ignore it too. It's the only way to get 2 islands successfully. That's so fascinating. I want to fill this in though. I have to. Fascinating island bonus is the better. See, here's the thing. I'm just not very good at this game, and I'm okay with that. You may know him for some potato chip commercials. Yeah, he's ever been, the main commercial that people know him from is a Toyo Tires commercial that if you watch the UFC over the span of like this 3-year period, they showed that commercial he was in like 4 times every UFC fight. Okay, so we're not doing anything island stuff. Then boom. But yeah, Mike went on some hand model. Mike's got nice hands, honestly. And so like he went on some hand model auditions, and I think it's so funny that you just have to audition for that. But I guess you totally do. And people are really good at it. That's so fascinating. Man, I wish y'all had told me this before I started, because now I'm already on this road. I don't want to like get rid of this and start going up here. But that is fascinating. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so now we're back to this. So being good at games is overrated. Oh, for sure. I'm never good at games. Okay, so now where do we want to go? One thing I want to do is I want to go to, I think, a spot that's very underrated, which is this one, where you can turn in this little like flax. You can turn this in and you get a green cloth. I just think it's such a good spot, and it's only one worker. You very often have those kind of flaxseed things. I think it's great. And I feel like no one ever really utilizes it. Okay, so I feel like I need to get a shippy pants. I also have my specific one here, the Hermit's Hut or the Ice House. I think I want to do the Ice House. The problem, if I do the Ice House, I need to get a whaling ship, because I will need to get this big old whale blubber, which maybe I can just do that. I mean, I also could just buy a ship for how much? $3? I don't have $3. I'm not going to do that. So we're going to go here, and we're going to buy one for 1 wood. Blam. And we're going to get us a little whaling ship. But I think I'm going to do, I can't remember who said it in the chat, maybe it was Fireborn. I think I'm going to do this one up here and turn that into a long ship. That sounds like a great idea. So it means a good bonus for feeding anyway. Oh yeah, I'm not upset with what I did. Steve said, when it comes to games like this, I get more joy out of making my engines work than actually winning. I 100% agree. This game particularly, I'm like, I just want to do stuff. I don't really care how well I do. I just want to do stuff. Okay, so the problem is I don't have any spears for whaling, but I can go here and get 2 more wood, and then we can hope, we roll well enough to, we can hope we roll well enough. I also want to make sure that I'm going to be able to feed my people here. Oh man, do I feel comfortable with just 3 wood? I guess that means I could roll a 4. I have to roll 4 or lower on a D12. I don't love that. And I need 3 workers to go there, which means I think we might have to, pun very much intended, we might have to roll the dice and just go for it, because I guess if I fail, I get 2 workers back. So let's go ahead and do it. We're going to do 1 whaling trip, that's it, and then we're going to feel really bad about it, and we're not going to do it anymore. So this one can turn in spears and wood, and we have to roll a D12. We want low rolls. We have 1 ore on here, which means we can, and we have 3 woods. It means we have to roll a 4 or lower. Easy. 6, that's not easy. 1. We don't have to pay anything. That's amazing. Oh, that was good. That was great. Okay, so we're going to get a little barrel of oil. Blam. We're going to get these bones. These bones from a different animal, not this animal. Different animal. What the heck are the bones? Sir? Freaking out. Oh, no. Oh, these aren't flipped over. Silly. Get some bones from definitely a different animal. And we're going to get a big old blubber from a different animal. From a really mean fish. Not a whale. Mean fish. Okay. Yes. Yeah, that was a very lucky roll. Okay, that's great. And then now, when we want to build our ice house, we now have the blubber to put onto here, which is great, because that will give us 1 little bit of income, but also can give us a barrel bonus, which is very nice. Just those little barrels are always nice to fill in somewhere. And then I think I'm going to do what Fireborn was suggesting, and then now turn this whaling boat into a long ship, which is V useful. Boom, that's also going to cost us a doll hair. Okay, interesting. Okay, so let's make sure we can actually feed our people, as I am now terrified that I can't. Oh, I'm going to be in this weird middle spot here. Oh, I think I'm going to have to use $1. I don't want to use $1. Well, no, I could do this. I'm going to go boom, boom, boom. And since I'm using a second mead, I will have to turn it up sideways. So you can see it goes boom, 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 boom. But this one, again, we'll have to turn sideways. That's actually fine, though. So we'll go ahead and use that. Okay. Blam. So we're going to get our income. We're still only going to get $2. That's okay. We don't have any animals. We'll have to feast. We successfully fed our people. You'll love to say it. I'm going to keep this mead because we're going to get a mead back from our bonus. Okay. So we get our bonuses, which is that mead. We'll update the mountain strips, which means we'll get rid of these. We have to bring out a new mountain strip. That's the only thing I don't love about this game is mountain strip maintenance. I find to be incredibly tedious. And I just wish it was different. I just wish it was different. All right, this is the latest one up here. Especially in a solo game, you just get so many. Blam. Blam. Blam, blam. $2. And again, make sure to check the link in the description if you want these metal coins. I'm going to keep pushing it because I think they're really cool. And they are very kind to send them to us. So yeah, it's pretty fiddly. Yeah, it's just like... you also play a card from that space, right? No, you have to play 2 workers to be able to play the card. And I actually do want to play this card, but you have to pay 2 workers, not 1 from that one, unfortunately. Yeah, the mountain strips are the only thing in this game that I don't like. I just find them to be incredibly fiddly. Okay, so we're going to go blam. We're going to bring our workers back. Except for now, we're going to bring back the yellow ones. So now these spots are free again. Blam. And then we're going to bring over these ones. So again, that's how the solo works. But I find it to be incredibly fascinating. Just the way that works. I just think it's really, really good. Really, really good. Okay. So now we're back. I want to get, I think I'm going to go back here. I'm going to get 3. I'm going to go bam, 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 bam. Because this spot gives us $4. It gets rid of a mountain strip, which is great. And it gets us 2 ore, which we'll put on the side. I'll probably end up putting these onto our long ship here. But we'll see. And then I get 2 more. Ooh, 2 spears. That would have been useful last turn. Idiot. Yeah, I said it. Okay. Fascinating. Okay, so... Oh, you know what I didn't do? Oop, I didn't harvest. There's no harvest. I didn't flip over a thingy. Where's our A? So now this is going to flip over. Blam. And then all of these are going to go blam, blam, blam. Oof, do we try to go for an island? Do we go for a highland? Oof, we'll have to see here. We'll have to see here. Okay, I did draw my new weapon, right? Did I? Did I draw a new weapon? I think I did. Did I? Let me know if I didn't. I'm going to draw a new one. Another spear. Dang it. Okay, well then, gosh, if I have these many spears, I should probably go back and catch fish again. Because I also need to upgrade a lot of these things to blue, but I also want to play a longhouse. I have many things I want to do. I'm a very sophisticated man. I'm going to go here, play my ice house, blam. I'm just going to immediately blam that blubber. Blam. Oh, can I put, oh, I can put red and orange on these. Ooh, I'm going to do that right there. Get rid of them peas. Okay, I also need to make sure I can feed my people. So let's just do this now, Nicholas. Blam, blam, clams. Boom. Okay. So feeding is done already. Feeding is done. Okay, so now that we built our ice house, that's going to cost us a wood, which I forgot to pay. Okay, so now that's there. And now I want to go here to try and catch some fish. One for food purposes, one because we can put one there. This is where we want to roll low. And again, we this time have a bunch of spears and a trap. So we actually have pretty good way of doing this. 3. Oh gosh, do I just do it? Let's just do it. I have 3 spears. Let's just get rid of them. Let's just go ahead and get rid of them. Just because, what would have happened? 3 again, what would have happened? 5, see? Exactly. That's how stuff works. So we're gonna go boom, and we're also gonna get another little barrel. Blam. Okay, I'm immediately put this here. Okay, our ice house is finished. We're done. Finished. We don't need to worry about it anymore. Okay, that's great. Okay. What to do? Should we go and get an island? I am... It's like islands can get us a lot more income. We do have a long ship. And a long ship can get us any of the islands. Isle of Skye, great game. Is Isle of Skye? I get Skybound and Isle of Skye mixed up. Is Isle of Skye the Pfister one? Is it the Pfister one? I think so. Get an island. Go find an island. I think I probably will, because I can get one with 1 worker. So I kind of might as well, right? So which one of these do I want? So mostly I'm looking for is the income and the bonuses. The bonuses on this one is a fish and a blubber. Blubber is good because it's a really big one. And then if we can flip it to its green side, that's a big tile. So that's nice. It also has potential of 8 income. This has a potential of 7 income. And we can get a barrel as a bonus, and then a sheep, and then one of these kind of like orange laurel-y looking things, which is kind of interesting. The one up there, Bear Island, we can get the bonuses a fish and a rack of lamb, a rack of meat, and then an ore or a rune. And then this one is a lot of fish bonuses. This one's wool, a little flax, wood, a rune, and fish. Wow, that one's got a whole bunch of bonuses. I'm kind of feeling Greenland. 1, because I've always wanted to go to Greenland. 2, it's got a lot of income, and I kind of like the blubber as a bonus. So I'm going to do that one. It's going to take 2 workers, which you can see on the thing. And it's going to require a long ship, which I do have. And I'm going to get Greenland, baby. You mine. So green? It's not. One of the coolest things ever is I was flying. Say it's not flipped yet. My favorite is Limerick. Oh, it's not flipped over yet. What's on the other side of this one? Newfoundland. Ooh, that's just a whoa. Whoa. That's bonkers. One of the coolest things I've ever had happen, which was in a plane. I was flying back from the UK. Maybe it was when I was coming back from AirCon or something like that. And it was a remarkably clear day. And we went over Greenland, like the completely ice-covered part of Greenland was one of the most amazing sights I've ever seen. Because you're so high up, and it was just like, it was amazing because it looked like sand dunes. It looked like you were in like Death Valley or the Sahara, just like giant sand dunes, except for it was just snow. The entire thing. And you could just see as far as you could see, it was just like rolling hills of snow. And it was just one of the things where I was looking at it and I was like, that is the most inhospitable place I can possibly imagine, other than like being inside a volcano. You know, I was just like, man, if you dropped me out there, I would just be dead. Like, there. And the crazy thing is there's probably stuff living out there, right? Like animals, plants, whatever. Oh, I think it's in the B tiles. Is it on the other side of this one? Limerick, you said? We have all the tiles, so we're not playing with all of them, sir. No, this one's Wexford. So we must not be playing with that one. We just grab one at random. Okay, what am I doing? Who's here? Okay, so the thing I want to do, meow, is I would love to upgrade some stuff. So I think I'm going to go mirror, and I'm going to upgrade 3 things. I probably should just go like blam, 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 right? Right? Probably. Because then I can start filling stuff in, which sounds useful. I kind of want to get that blubber going soon. So should I start filling in that? Fascinating. Yeah, you know, I think I'm going to go blam. Yes. I think I might just do like a fill this in. It's probably a dumb idea, but I'm going to do it because I'm freaking smart. Fascinating. And then I think I'm going to go blam. That way I can get more income there. And then I'll go blam, and so I can get more income there. It's a very scattered way to do that. I don't know if that's the best idea, but we're going to go for it because I'm freaking smart. Don't ever let anyone tell you differently. So now my income, I'm going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll take that. Blam. Okay. So that's my income. I have no animals to breed feasting. We already set aside our feast stuff, so we're good because we're feasting for Owen in this game. Not Odin, but specifically Owen. Owen's always really hungry. Okay, and we're going to get our bonuses. So now we're going to get a mead. We're going to get that mead back. We're now going to get a barrel from over here. And now we're going to get this big old blubber. Bam, blubber. So blubber, you do not, as you can see, you do not want to feed with the blubber if you can help it, because it's huge. But you technically can, although we're going to try to avoid doing things like that. So now my hope is I can constantly upgrade things. Like upgrade these to greens, and then start plopping them down, because this is big. Bam. Like that takes up, that's 9 negative points we're getting rid of. And we're going to be getting those every single round. So if we can keep upgrading them to like green and blues, we can probably start doing some really cool stuff. All right, we're going to update the mountain strips. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. And we have to bring in a new one. My gosh, where can this one live? We're going. I hate this. And see, I don't want to like have these off the screen. You know, I'll put Greenland. Blam over here. We'll just blam it right there for right now. We'll go blam. I realize I say we're known for saying blam when we do stuff, and I realize I say blam about 100% more when it's just me alone, and I don't know why that is, but I do. I'm always going blam. And Mike and I do that a lot together, but I do it alone constantly, and I don't know why. What? So you should use one of your coal on the blacksmith board. Oh, this spot right here? Yeah, I definitely could. It's a good spot. And yeah, I do think I want to go start doing that because these are all blue pieces. which can go anywhere. Although I'm interested in where this is going. Okay, so now we're gonna get our Vikings back. So now we're gonna get our blue Vikings back. Again, the solo mode for this just works so freaking well. It's just incronkable. Okay, so now we're gonna harvest. So now we're gonna get some peas, some flax, some wheat, some beans, and now also some cabbage, or cabbage if you're not freaking lit like I am. Okay, and then the B is gonna flip over to, I think, Wexford. Oh, go down to Wexford. I don't know if Wexford is British, but it sounds British, I'm not gonna lie. Boom. Why do you say it makes me the cartoon Kablam? Kablam was great. Remember Kablam? Prometheus and Bob. Just such a funny name. Hi, Willie. It said, hi, Nick. You can tell Nick's a veteran at Feast for Odin when the treasures are just a pile to the side instead of neatly stacked. Oh, you better believe it. They're over here. They're over here. Absolutely not going to sort those. Absolutely not. Luckily, in the expansion, you actually sort them less than you did in the base game. But oh yeah, I'm absolutely not living the life where I have to sort those. Absolutely not living that life. Okay, sorry. Now, what do I want to do, girl? I would really like to... Man. Oof, what to do here? Trying to decide. What I would love to do is emigrate a ship, one for more points, but also just for feeding purposes. But I kind of would want... Oof. And there's that spot. I kind of want to get a Gnar as well, mostly because it says Gnar, bruh. It's hilarious sounding. But I also want to get this card into play because it's going to make my emigrations cheaper. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Okay. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to spend 3 twerkers, and we're going to go right here, and we're going to upgrade 4 things. So we're going to go, boom, upgrade that to green. We're going to upgrade this fish to green. I think we'll upgrade this barrel to blue. I'm going to do this orange. Or should I bump this one to just blue? No, we're going to do this. And we're going to do this. Cabbage is going to upgrade just into a rack of lamb. Okay. Sid, do you do about the same solos you do with other people? Yes. Have you played Atiwa Solo? I think it's my favorite Uwe at the moment. Yes, I have. That's actually how I learned the game. It's kind of got a similar situation to this, where you are using specific colors of workers on different rounds and you're blocking spaces from yourself. I actually think it's per usual. It's a very simple solo, and I think it's really good. I do like Atiwa Solo a lot. I like Atiwa in general a lot. It's that really nice, like, Newsfjord level of complexity kind of game. It's really, really good. Okay, so when I do that, I'm also going to get to draw a thing. I can upgrade one more thing. What do I want to do? Do I want to do a rack of lamb? I think I do. I wish I had one more green thing. Okay, I got this ore boatman. So before the income phase, per long ship, oh, I can get an ore that I must place on a board immediately. Oh, that's interesting. So I love how they handle the solo by switching colors. I think it's so simple, but so brilliant. of just like you're constantly blocking yourself and just getting in your own way. And I just absolutely adore it. I'm gonna go right here to my favorite spot, turn a flax into a big old piece of cloth. Blam. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I never could do this spot. We're gonna go right here. This spot right here, we can turn in this kind of rug and then this cloth, and we can get, blam, that thing, which is humongoid. You gotta love a good humongoid one. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So I have 3 workers left. Oh, this is interesting. I would love to get one more green thing so that I can do this spot right here where you can flip all of your unique greens. I would love that. I would love that. Yeah, man, this is kind of in a weird spot. I really need to upgrade. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go blam. This is gonna be one thing from a mountain strip. I guess I'll get, gosh, I hate all these mountain strips. I'm just gonna get a stone. No, let's get a wood. I'm gonna get a wood, and then I can upgrade something. I'm gonna upgrade this rack of lamb right here to these bones. Now I'm gonna go to, no. Oh, I have to buy one. You know, I'm just gonna straight up buy one. I'm gonna spend $5. That way I don't have to place a worker. Because one thing I always forget you can do is you can just buy boats straight up. I'm gonna buy this freaking gnar. It's gnar, dude. Buy this gnar so that I can do this, and I'll pay $2. And you can flip over every unique green shape you have. So you can go flip, flip, flop, bam. It's one of the most, if you can really set it up, that's not even that good of a setup. If you can really set it up, that spot is crazy powerful. Yeah, and I might go over here, but we'll see. I want to figure out where I actually want to put stuff here. Because I want to fill out my island more, but I'm in kind of a weird place for it. Yeah, I think I will go here. I'll spend this ore I can get anything on this board. And so now what we're going to do is try and figure out what's going to be best to get here. Because I want to fill in as much of this as I can. I might actually, now that I've kind of done this, I might just ignore the rest of it and try and fill in these kinds of gaps. What I would love is like a really long, ooh, like this. This is what I would love. Something like that, so I can get that fish. But then I'm kind of left with this awkward square, which I don't have anything to put in. So is that a smart idea? Is there something else I can put in there that maybe goes like boom, boom, and then up like that? I mean, I could do this, except for I can't do that right now. Weird. Because if I go like blam, oof, this is tough. Oh man, these little mountain spaces you can't cover up because they're mountains, and they are throwing me for a loop. So the helmet fits down here. Yeah, but then we're still in this weird, awkward space like that. But I guess that would free me up to do something like this. Okay, actually, no, that's actually, I think I can, because then I'll go, oh, maybe I'll just put an ore. I can get ore later. I'll put an ore. And then just the puzzle, the constant puzzle of this. And then, oh man, I think I might put a money pants. And then just go like Ooh, can I go blam? No. Oh, maybe. I'll have to spend more money to do this, but I think I might. I think I'm going to put you. And then boom. And I'll have to spend 2 more bucks. I hate spending money on these things, but now we're kind of cruising. I'm going to have to spend more money, but now we have a lot of income on this board. All right, now I'm just going to go boom so I can get a fish. I'm just going to do that. It's probably a little bit too much money. Probably a little bit too much money to spend on that, but we're going to go with it. And then you, I might just go like, bam, and just start working on the negatives. I think I might just start doing the negatives there. That's good because I'll be getting a ton of money from that now, which I can use. Oh no, I didn't pay attention to my feeding. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Although I have no red stuff to feed, so we're going to have to use money here too. Oh, gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I have to use like all my money to do this. Well, we're about to get a bunch of money. Ooh, this was probably short-sighted, but I think we're going to go with it. I think we're going to go with it. I totally forgot about feeding. Again, feeding is not hard if you remember to do it, and I did not, which is great. So we're going to go with that. Blam. Easy. Easy game. So we're going to go to income now. So I'm going to get 3, 4, 6, 10 bucks. Ooh, I'll take that. We got the money back. The fact that we're only in... what, the 4th round? I'm already getting 10 bucks from income. I feel okay about that. I feel okay about that. Okay. So now, we got our income, no animals. We did feast successfully, barely. And then this round, we're actually not going to have a harvest. So I have got to really, really pay attention to what I'm doing this round because I need to make sure I have food. I'm going to get rid of this, this, and this. I have to put out another mountain strip, which is very annoying. Yeah. This gets very tedious. All right. Since it worked out fine. Yeah, it worked out fine. It was just kind of like, oh, I don't. Feeding, again, is usually something I'm almost always pretty darn good at remembering. This time, didn't have it. So Uwe is all about feeding. No matter what game it is, you got to feed your dang people in Uwe games. But I like it. It's become, it's a thing, right? It's like, it's a thing. It's what he does. It's what he's about, and I'm here for it. Okay, so now we're going to get our yellow twerkers back. Twerk, 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 twerk. Boom, and then we're going to get these 2. Blam. Okay. Only 3 more rounds left. So we're actually pretty darn close to getting our island finished, which is pretty darn great. Although we have this whole monstrosity here. Okay, so we're going to have to flip over C. And then let's go bam, bam. What's on the other side of outer Hebrides? Ooh, cork. Hilarious. No income on cork. Man, if you can cover this up, you get one of these every round. That is bonkers pants. And it's worth 30 points, but you got to fill in the 39 negatives on it. But man, it's worth 30 points. Do we go for another island? I mean, Greenland's looking pretty good. The thing is, we have to... Okay, we got to figure out our lives here. Okay. What are we going to do? We need to get another weapon. Another spear, huh? So I have a spear and a trap. I probably should catch fish. Oof, yeah, what are we going to do here? Because I want to... Oh, man, I'm thinking about getting that cork just for that one bonus is interesting. That is interesting. Are you only supposed to put out a mountain strip when you are below the max mount, which is according to the player count? Oh, is that what it is? It's too late now. Maybe, though. Maybe. I'm waiting for an Uwe LCG where you just spend all your cards feeding your people. That's all it is, right? It's just this giant living card game where you're like, no. Hear me out. Feeding people. And they're like, yeah, Uwe, we get it. Like, no. Hear me out. Feeding people. You're like, yeah. Good call, Uwe. Good call, Uwe. Okay. Feeding people is a real thing, though, right now. And I'm worried about it. I didn't get my bonuses. Hold on. I didn't get my bonuses. Totally forgot. I'm going to get a mead. I just realized, my God, I have nothing. You should have some stuff, Nick. Oh, my gosh. I messed up my board. Okay, so I have a mead. We're going to get a blue bar. Oh, sorry. We're going to get a fish right now. Okay, good. We're going to get a fish. Mead, blue bar, fish, and a barrel. Blam. Okay. That's slightly better. Because if I go like blam, we're still short. But I was kind of thinking about going to this spot anyway, so I think I'm going to go here. It's going to give me $2. Boom. A flax and a mead. And I think I'm just going to put this flax right here. All right, cool. Now we just don't have to worry about feeding. So now anything else we do, we're fine. We don't have to worry about it. Okay, so now, and then this one we also get wheat if we have any horses. We don't have any horses. We're just not even doing animals. Even at the beginning, we're like, maybe we should do animals. No, we should not. Okay, I think I really want to emigrate to make feeding a little bit easier, also to get the points. Also because I can get, if I wanted to, cork I can only get if I need to have a long ship. But I'm really thinking about living that life. He do be blamming. It's the only way I do. Yeah, emigrate. That's what I was thinking about Slackfish. I'm like, I do want to emigrate. But I want to put this card in which makes emigrating cheaper. But I never really put 4 down. And I don't really want to put 2 over here generally. Because it just feels like a waste. And so I kind of want cork because of that. Just this bonus. If I can get that surrounded, that seems so nice. Oh my stars. And I think we might just go for it. Let's go for it. Screw it. Bam. Cork life. Cork life, baby. It's the cork life, baby. Out of curiosity, hold on real quick. With mountain strips, how many mountain strips should I actually have? Because I do want to get rid of these. They're annoying me. This rulebook is also very confusingly laid out, in my opinion. I don't see where it says how many you're supposed to have in a certain player per game. We're just gonna leave it. What's up, Zahanma? How you doing? Yeah, I do think I want to emigrate, but I wanted to get cork first because now we're living that cork life. Now I do think I want. I also get to draw another occupation card, although that occupation card is never going to happen. Oh, so this is one of those situations where one thing I love about the expansion is anytime you can play an occupation card. If you ever wanted to not play it, you can just discard it and get points instead, which I absolutely love because so often I'm like, this occupation card is not going to be useful for me at all. And so now you just get rid of it and get points instead, which I think is an absolutely bangarang choice by Daddy Uwe. And yes, I do call him Daddy Uwe. Deal with it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and go here, and I'm going to emigrate this long ship. We are in round 5, so it's going to cost me $5. Couldn't quite get this card into play to do it for cheaper. Whatever. But also now I can figure out my feasting. Is it going to be different? Yes, we can go boom, boom, boom now. And it also takes that from 8 points to 21 points, which is significantly more. Okay, we also have a lot more negatives to fill in now, and now I'm getting nervous. Now I'm getting nervous, like really, really nervous. And I really want to, this round, to cover this one so I can start getting those, because I think those are going to be helpful. So how should we do that? We only have 3 twerkers left. Fascinating. What do we have? We have 3. Ooh, that's interesting. Maybe what we can do is let's go here. We can turn into wood. It's also a very good spot that I don't utilize enough probably, and I can get $1. And I get a little blue chest, which is great. And then I think we're going to try and go elk hunting. Because I have 3 things. So we need to roll a 3 or lower, which is very likely that we won't. But we might. And that's going off of hope. Boom. That's cocked. Boom. 4. Nope. Oh, 8. Come on. 7. Dang it. All right, we failed at that. Dang, we failed at that. And if you fail, you get those things, right? Let me know in chat. I can't quite remember. Do you get the things? Yeah, I think I'll be okay. What to do, baby? Both Jays are not here, or now here. I see. That makes more sense. No, you're good, Fire. Don't worry about it. So you're trying to take a small break, so this little stream is perfect. That's great. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Darn, I think I do get, correct me if I'm wrong in chat, but I think I do get one of each thing that I failed with, which I guess is good, but that means I didn't get what I wanted to get, which means I gotta try and fill this in a different way. And is there gonna be a way to do this without just like a ton of money? I don't think so. Shoot. Darn, this was not as productive as a round as I wanted it to be. God, I have to use 4 money to surround that. I don't really want to do that, but I also really want to get that thing. So I'm going to do it anyway. Short-sighted, baby! I'm just going to pay my way through this game. Easy. I am also going to go, boom, right here, just because it's going to give me another $1, so I'm literally going to make that $1 right back. I just realized that I could have done that last time and had an extra $1, but hey. So if it's the same as the other hunting spots, then yeah, I would assume so. Okay, cool. So at least I have a lot more weapons. So next turn I can do a bit of hunting. That's a bummer though, because that would have fit perfect, like blam, right there. It would have been great. But I do really want to get that bonus. Okay, so now we're going to do income. We're going to get 2, 5, that's 7, 10, 11. All right. 4, so what is that, 10, 11. And again, if you want these super cool metal coins, make sure to follow this link right here. They were kind enough to send it to us, so Boom, you get 15% off with the code BROTHERS. And I'm not sure if that has to all be in caps, but put it all in caps just in case. Okay. Now, okay, we already feasted, so now this is going to go away. Okay, and now we're also going to harvest again, which is just great. Okay, so now we're going to get our bonuses. So we're going to get a mead. Boom. We're going to get a blue bar. Boom. A fish. A barrel. And we're also going to get this big old thing of leather. Boom. Let's go. So that's great because that can like fit up here and just like knock out a whole bunch of negatives. This can just go like up here. I mean, that's 10 spots. It's literally getting rid of 10 negative points. So that's very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay, so now we're going to get, I guess we'll get rid of these. I think I am not supposed to bring a thing out, so I'm just going to leave this how it is because I cannot be bothered to bring another one of these out. So I'm just going to leave those how they are. Okay, so I remember after this we're going to be playing Legacy of You, and it's going to be a spoiler-free version of Legacy of You, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, oh my lord. What are we doing here, fam? Okay, we got a harvest. We're going to get boom, 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 and boom. Okay, so much stuff to harvest in this round. Okay, so now I get another weapon. We ended up just not using these swords. I wish the swords were useful for something else. I feel like all the weapons have multiple spots they're useful for, where swords are really just useful for like one thing, which makes sense, right? Like you're not hunting game with a sword, but like just wish it wasn't. Wish I could do something else with them. Because I'm just not really doing any raiding or anything like that, so there's just kind of no point in me having them. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So pretty cheaply get those meats to green. Yeah. Yeah, I want to... I might go to this spot, and that way I can flip 4 things, and I can just like flip, 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 flip. Especially if I can get a bunch of different stuff to green. Okay, first I'm going to do is go to my favorite spot, flax, boom, for wool or cloth or something. I don't think I'm going to emigrate this turn, so let's just quickly figure out our feeding life. I think I'm just going to get rid of this cabbage. That way I don't have to worry about anything else. Okay. So I think I'm going to go here. And we'll go flip. Oh, not flip there. But flip. Boom. 3. I guess I will make this a green. 4. And then I'm going to go to this spot. Bam. Spend 2 coins. And I can flip all of my uniquely shaped greens, which is going to be blam, 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 blam. Oof, that makes that a bit easier. You can do it. So Jamie hates this game. She's a hateful person. She hates things, you know? That's right. Jeff, you're not wrong. Jamie be hating. We know this about Jamie. Gosh. Okay. So that was kind of the 2 things I really wanted to get done this round. The thing about cork is it's very skinny. It's very, frankly, it's weirdly shaped. Get wrecked, cork. Yeah, I said you're weird shaped. I think I also want to get... Oof. Let's go. Here. We can get 2 more weapons. Okay. And we can get 3 things from mountain strips. And I think I'm going to go 1. Ooh, do I get 2 ore? Yeah, let's go 2, 3. Because we can use that ore for like multiple stuff. And then this will now go away. Get out of there. Because ore can like fill in a bunch of weird little gaps, which will be nice. We also got to really fill this in. I am getting exceptionally worried about that at this point. Okay, we got 4 twerkers left. How's it been? Need to get this to the table again soon. Hopefully I can find the expansion. Yeah, I think they're reprinting Feast for Odin soon, which I assume will include the expansion. But yeah, definitely get it to the table soon. It is incronkable. It's so good. Oh my stars. Okay, I'm going to go here, and we're going to lay a snare because I have a bunch of traps. I have a couple wood. So we have a very good chance of getting this pretty easily. I was cocked. 3. You know what? I'll just do 3. I'll use 2 traps and a wood. And because I laid a successful trap, I get 1 of them back, which is great. And then I'm going to get this big old hide. Boom, which is great. Because I got to figure out what I'm going to do here. What's up, Dutch? What the actual heck? That's right. Marina says, is this a game where once you have a strategy worked out, it limits your replayability? Curious what you think. Not really, in my opinion, Marina, because in this game, it's really kind of a sandbox game. You can see there's a whole bunch of different places you can go, and you can just do, it always feels different, in my opinion. Now, granted, I don't play it like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. It would probably feel samey after a while. But to me, it's like there's so many different strategies to do that to me, it always feels different. I forgot to do these. So to me, it always feels different. But that's just me. Again, I really, really just feel like it feels very different every single time because there's just so many different working placement spots, so many different things to do. So much of it depends on like, well, I was planning on doing that, but this person took that spot, so now I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's to me pretty infinitely playable. Yeah, so that's at least my view points towards it. Okay. So now I think I want to place this one here. So I have 1 more that I can place. And I'm trying to figure out where I want to do that. I think I want to place it in a place. I guess the only real good spot is I could go here and get 2 more mountain strip things, or I can go here. Let's go here. Turn into stone. I'll get a buck. Hilarious. And a little rune, which is useful for filling in stuff. Okay, so now that we're there, I got to figure out where I want to put stuff. Because we are getting to it here. I think I'm just going to do this, and we're just going to like absolutely fill in as much as we can. I think I also want to put stuff up here and just fill in as much as possible. Ooh, I can go boom, and I can go boom and finish that one. So this island is completely full, which is grand. This is wild. You get a freaking whaling boat. You get some milk. You get a short house. Wow. That's nuts. That is insane. But I really, at this point on these, I think I'm not going to worry about the bonuses. I'm mostly going to worry about covering up negatives. So we were apparently playing the mountain strips wrong, by the way. 1 each round seems super tedious, though. You don't need 6 strips in a 2-player game. I totally agree, Fireborn. Okay, good. I'm glad that I was doing it correctly, but I agree that it's unnecessary. I think it's so unnecessary. Yeah, it's 1 per round. And I'm like, why? I think for like a solo game, I'd be like 4 or 3 max, right? Mike said, where's Mike? What, are you on a plane right now? What are you doing? Are you already landed? No. Are you already landed? I guess it's 10:30. Wow. Mike from State Farm? He wishes. Mike, the people want to know about when you did that hand modeling audition. I was telling people about it, but I couldn't quite remember what happened. I'm going to go bam. Yeah, and I think I'm just going to fill in rando majando spots with these. Gosh. So when you get tired of pulling them out, when you get tired of pulling out the mountain strips, then you just, there. He's not flashing them hands to people in the Boise, in the greater Boise area. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not done yet. I have this. I was going to do this, turn in this, and get something from up here. Okay, so what's actually going to be useful from up here? I'm thinking about just getting this big old anvil, because blam, it just takes up a... Oh, wait, hold on. Mikey, you steered me wrong. Oh, Mikey steered me wrong. These ones aren't supposed to be on here. Nor is that. Nor is that. Darn, that's all the ones I wanted. Nor is that. Dang it. Because this are only supposed to be less than 9. Okay, what do I actually want to do then, now that Mike steered me wrong? Mike moved to Indiana. I don't think that's true, but it's possible. Maybe he just left. What if he's like, I'm just going to leave. He left me with his dogs in his house. He's like, this is yours now. Like, thanks. Oof. What to do here? Which one of these is going to be useful? You know what I could do? So I could go boom, like that. Clearing all that spot, and it'll give me a milk, which I think is useful. Okay. This is where we are. This is our life now. Okay, so income. So we max out the income here. It's going to be 8, 11, 12. Boom. All right, and then we're going to feed. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and now bonuses. Okay, so we're going to get a mead. We're going to get a blue bar. We'll get a fish. Boom, boom, boom. Got our mead. We're going to get a little burl. We're also going to get one of these things. Boom. We're also going to get a milk or a bucket of glue, you know. I'm not sure which one it is. Probably glue. Okay, so now, ooh, that's interesting. We already did it, but I realized I could have put this one like right. Oh no, I couldn't have. That's not quite the right shape. Ooh, that's close to being the right shape though. Not quite. What's up, BK? What's up? Barry Westman in the house. Okay, so last round, fam. So we're gonna go boom, boom. Taking this off, take that off. This one's gone. I'm not gonna bring out another one because it's just unnecessary. It's just gonna be a bunch of wood that I'll be able to get, and I still can go into here. So let's just not do that. Okay, here's the thing, fam. We have a lot of negatives that we have to fill in. And I am scared. I'm very scared. I also would not mind emigrating this ship because it would turn it into 18 points and me be able to feed less, but it's going to cost us $7. Although that is probably worth it. So let's do that first. Let's just go ahead, blam. It's going to cost us $7. I guess technically we should have those there. And we're just going to emigrate this because I don't think I'm going to use this ship. Oh, maybe I don't want to do this yet. Because I might... No, I can't do that spot because it's blocked. Because I blocked it myself. Okay, so I can't do that spot. Oh, that's an interesting conundrum that I can't do that spot. Oh. Oh my gosh. Whew. Okay. So we basically need stuff. Okay, let's quickly feed. Oh, hold on, let's do this way. Let's do this. Feeding is done. Unless I get something else, I can switch those out. The strategy game still eludes me, but it's so fun. Yeah. The sickle is good on cork. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that to just... I mostly, at this point, I don't care about the bonuses. I just want to cover up the negatives. I mean, we're already in the positives. That's one thing I like about the islands and like the longhouses or any of the houses. It's like they're worth 30... Like this one, cork here is worth 30 points, but it has 31 negative points on it. So the thing is, as long as you cover up 10 of the negative points, it's worth points. It's not worth a lot of points, but it's worth points. So to me, I'm just like, I love the islands in the game because they're just kind of, it's not hard to make them worth at least some points. But we have just got to try and not get a billion negatives here, which means we're going to need stuff. And I just don't know, really where we can get it. Man, now I kind of wish we had kept our long ship so we could do some raiding and stuff. Huh. So I can get 2 things from there with a Gnar. Maybe what we'll do is we'll actually wait on this. I'm going to keep my $7 in the bank because I know I'm going to do this. But instead, let's do this first. And this one we can pay to get 2 things from here. Oh, gosh, can I play this one? Because I have 2 of these, don't I? Oh, that would be great. Okay, I might actually try and play this card. So I can pay for 2 of these. I kind of want to do this because that just straight up covers up a bunch of negatives. That's $2. And then what about like this? What a weird shape. Oh, what a weird shape. Is that worth it? Probably. Let's just do that. Okay, boom. And that's $2 more. Okay. Okay, now I think we'll go ahead and emigrate our Gnar because I don't think we're going to need it again. We can always retcon that emigration again if we need to. It's my game. I can cheat if I want to. You have a lot of money to cover them with at the moment. Yeah, I'm not too worried. I mean, again, that technically is a wash because each money is worth a point, but it feels really good to not do that. Okay, so what to do now? What to do now? I think I'm going to go, oh man, here. And I'll turn in a wood into a dollar, get a little bit of money back, and one of these little bitty chests. I don't think I'm going to fill this in, fam. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I think I'll go here and get these 2 ore because I can fill those in places. Just trying to look around and see like what's something that can get me so that's one strategy that I failed to do is get other boards such as an island or a longhouse. It took me, I'm not gonna lie, it took me a number of plays before I started getting islands because all the negatives, as people were saying, petrify me. And so I'm very hesitant to do that, to do that at any point. I'm always like, oh God, I don't want the negatives. So I think I want 2 left over for this area over here so that I can play this card. The only problem with doing that is what would I need? What would I actually have left over? I would need these 4 cards to play this, which means I'd have only 3 for that. So it'd literally be me just trying again. Okay. Oh, do I do this? I think so. I'm going to go boom, boom. And I'm going to upgrade this to a green. This to a green. And then I think just like this to a blue maybe so I can put other stuff near it. Yeah. Okay. And then the last thing I do, I guess I can try and go elk hunting again. I don't think there's anything else here that's really gonna be worth it. So then we're going to shoot. We're going to go for it again. So because I played 2 things up there, I can turn in this card, which means I can turn in 2 traps and 2 spears to get one of these big chests, which is awesome. So I'll turn in 2 traps, 2 spears to do that. And then I have 2 bows and a spear left to try and get these elk horns. So we need a 3 or less. Let's go. 1, baby. Oh, let's go. Okay, so I'm going to get another card back, which is great, and we're going to get these little bitty, I guess not that bitty, elk horns. Okay, all right, that's going to be it. So, let's figure out how much we can do here. I think I'm going to go boom and boom. It only covers up 2 negatives. Well, I guess it's I guess better to do it up here. I just can't really like surround anything up here, but I guess it doesn't really matter because we just need to cover up negatives. So yeah, I don't think it really matters. So we're just gonna go boom down here, and I think it's just the name of the game is just cover up as much crap as you can. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna go here then. No, I can't put this here then. Oh no. Oh. Okay, hold on. Put this here. I have all these weird little L's. Oh, no. Okay, so maybe I will put this over there because I don't know how much. Oh, I have this thingy too. Oh, man, is there a better way? Is there a better way? I don't think so. Almost all these things are they're almost kind of too big. Because, oh, man, yeah, maybe I should have upgraded more stuff to blue because now we're kind of running into an issue. Yeah, I don't know what the best course of action here. I think we're not going to be able to cover up everything. That's for dang sure. What's up, Brant? How you doing, baby? Yeah, Barry, I usually try and fill this in. This is the first time I'm not actively filling in this board. I guess there's not really a good way to do this. There's just a bunch of pretty trash ways to do it. So we might as well put these down kind of wherever we can. I think I might actually do this then, I guess, because this is going to be the best. I just have 2 more of these, which I guess I'll go there. Okay. And I could fill in the rest with money, and we're gonna, because I like having no negatives, even though I understand that this is not gaining me any points, because each buck is worth, let's get our income first, because each buck is worth a point, so me doing this is not actually gaining me anything. So it's going to be 8, 11, 12, and there's no income, so I'm going to get 12 more bucks. And again, we'll pop in the chat one last time. If you want to get these awesome metal coins and these really nice like leather little holders, make sure to follow this link right here. Again, this is not sponsored, but they did send us these for free, and they gave us a little code, so you can get 15% off. You put brothers in the coupon code area. So do that. Might as well get 15% off. Doing this. No negatives. Yeah, baby. Okay, now I need a bunch of singles. Look at this. Look at me filling in my whole board. Easy. No negatives, baby. Not one. Oh, there's one down here. Hold on. No negatives. Okay. Wow. Weird. Weird. Okay, I did feed my people. So blam, blam, blam. We'll get these out of the way. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, fam. We're going to go ahead and we're going to score. Is that a sleeping bag? It looks like a chocolate covered pretzel. Which one? Oh, this thing? The little wool thingy? Hi, Paula. Okay, so it did not give me any points, but it felt great. Okay, let's see if we can get to 100. I don't know. I mean, we have... Yeah, we might. We'll see. Okay. So we're going to score our endgame scoring. So, ships. We don't have any ships because the emigrations don't count. The emigrations, though, we have 21 plus 18, which I believe is 96 points. So that's 39 points. Exploration boards. So that is going to be, we have no negatives, no negatives. So it's going to be 30 plus 12 is 42. Ooh, fam, we might actually get up here. Sheds and houses, we just have 1 for 8. Occupation, the occupation card we did play had no points, so it didn't matter. Silver, we're going to get 14. We already did our final income, so we don't have to. Oh, are we going to get there? I don't know if we're going to get there. 70. No, I don't think we are. No, wait. Haha. 103, baby. We got there. We got there. 103. They say in the book, a score of 100 is a very good score. We got there. Woo! Dang, that was tough. That was hard, man. Yeah, that's an interesting strategy. Just like not even worrying about the income on here. And I guess that kind of makes sense because like if you get an island early, like Greenland here, because the early islands all have income. A lot of the later islands don't have income or the income's not as good. But the income here on Greenland, which is relatively easy to fill in, is $8 per turn. It's like, man, that's pretty darn good. Like, and I do think having this one, as you were saying, like the bonuses are so much better on the islands. Like getting this blubber every turn was so useful because it's so big. And the fact I could turn it into a green, I mean, I have like boom, 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 boom. Like pretty much all of those were because of that. And I got one on my ice house here. Really interesting. Really interesting. It is so weird to just not, my only goal in the game is usually just fill this in, just fill this in, just fill this in. It's very odd to not do that. All right, fam. So that is a solo mode for A Feast for Odin. It's really, really fun. Again, it's just kind of like playing the normal game, except for you're just getting in your own way. And there's definitely times where you're just like, dang it, I am in my own way here. Like, I am just super in my own way. And I think it's a really interesting way to go about it. So yeah, so I'll go ahead and start cleaning up here. Then I'll take a teeny bit of a break. I'll take the dogs out and stuff like that. And then we'll move on to Legacy of You. And remember that the play of Legacy of You that I'm doing is going to be spoiler free. So you do not have to worry about spoilers for it. We have a specific cards that will not spoil anything. So we won't go into any of this story stuff because you can discover all that on your own. So the green to blue convert action is great. Yeah, this action right here is the only action that feels maybe a little OP. Now, granted, you have to set yourself up for it. So it's not that it's just like, oh, you know, just whatever happens. But it feels, it's so powerful. Like, it's just so insanely powerful. It's just hard to beat. It's very hard to beat. Okay, so we're just kind of sorting our stuff out. If you got any questions or anything, pop them in the chat. My gosh. Woohoo, blubber. You know we love it. Love that blubber. This game is so good, though. Holy crap. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. So, okay, now I have to try it again. New strategy. Yeah, give it a shot. Give it a shot. Yeah, just fill in the negatives here, but ignore it otherwise and just see what happens. It worked pretty well for me. I mean, again, I didn't go into it expecting to do that. And yeah, it worked pretty well. I think it's very interesting. Very interesting way to go about it because it feels so counterintuitive. You're just like, no, I must fill in this area. I guess not. People much smarter than me told me not to, and I will do anything that people say. Alrighty, bam, bam, bam. Get all those out. Try to make sure I get all of these together. Okay, I think that's all of them. Alrighty, boom. Have you played Tribes to Win? Brant, I have not. It's got Vincent Dutrait run, so they're on top of the windmill or something like that, right? Am I thinking the right thing? It looks pretty. That's all I cared about. So Legacy of You is so good. I've played a couple times. I love it. Yeah, I played it for the first time last night, and it was very hard, but very fun. I am not expecting to win, so if you're expecting a winning game next, don't do it to yourself. Expect an absolute destruction, because that is what's going to happen to Nick Murphy. That's how I assume everyone in this world sounds. All right. This game's got a set up and take down, let me tell you, baby. Okay. Let's get out our backs because we got a big old inset. Just gonna put all stuff back in the insert just because. Yeah, in this insert, yeah, these things are so cool. And they have the little, little stone symbol right there. There's the light. Oh, these are so great. And this insert we printed out. It's on Thingiverse. Again, you can find the video where we printed it out and talk about it. It's it's insanely good. It's insanely well done. Like, the people should be charging for it. It's that well done. Like, it's just like, that's what I love about 3D printing in general. And it's one of my favorite parts, like the internet. Someone just making something so cool like this insert and just being like, here you go. It's just free. Have fun. Print it out yourself. And it's like so precise. It's incredible. Absolutely incronkable. I think that's where these go. Boom. Boom. Shoot, I think I forgot this one. Sorry, no. If I did, where would it go? Did I? Yep, I did. That first. That's what that void there is for. Boom. For a game this big, and not having to have anything in bags is incredible. It's the fact that you can just put all this in there, so good. Alrighty, now put the rest of this stuff in here. So what's your favorite solo game? My favorite solo game, this is really high up there in terms of soloing. My favorite solo game is probably Ex Libris. And it's one of the, there's a couple games like this. I did a video on this, I guess some point last year. But it's Ex Libris is one of the games that like I really only ever want to play solo. So I really like Ex Libris. I really, really like this. I like the Network solo a lot. I almost played that today. Legacy of You, I think, will end up being up there. It's really, really fun. But a whole bunch of them, honestly. I really, really like Wingspan solo, honestly. Basically, any chip theory game, I probably prefer solo because they're just so big and so complicated. It's just like easier to play them solo. I'm trying to think, what else have I enjoyed solo? I enjoy like deduction games solo, like Search for Planet X. I don't really like those games competitive at all. So like Turing Machine, Search Planet X, love solo. Terraforming Mars is good solo. Ares Expedition is the Terraforming Mars that I generally enjoy playing the most, and it's really fun solo. Okay, let's see if I can remember this. I think I do. So you gotta try to mage out. Yeah, I know. You got it, Wes. So definitely the worst thing about the game. Yeah, the setup and takedown, this insert makes it a lot easier, but it's not necessarily easy. I also think this was supposed to go down there, and it's gonna go right here. See if I can remember all of this. I think you, and then I think you, and then you. Yeah, and then the ships, I think so. So Nick, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much enjoyment do you get from putting resources on the strips and coins on the island? It's my favorite part. It's my favorite part of the whole game. It's the only part of the game. It's the only real reason that I play this game is that. Yeah, Tribes Wind is gorgeous. Eric and I played it yesterday. I think it's going to be a very popular. Really? Okay, cool. It looked really, really pretty. So I was here for it for that alone. It looks really efficient. Yeah, this again, it's not going to make the setup and takedown immediate by any stretch of the imagination, but it doesn't make it any harder, and it means that like you don't have to have a bunch of bags, which is outstanding. And again, like it just fits freaking perfectly. It's incredible. Boom. And then even like it has a little notch for this mountain strip because this mountain strip is randomly longer, where Uwe is like, no. Make one very slightly longer. And then this one, which is the money tray, which I'll put back in here, although I probably will, I'll do it after this stream. Switch up. This one's got a little notch in it to fit. Boom. So that fits in there. Just, again, it's one of those things where I'm like, man, people are geniuses. And then boom. Boom. My God. Boom. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where is it? It's right here? No, it's the other one. Crap. Yeah. We're good. Everything's fine. Of course, now I can't fit this in here. Oh, it's because of that. Yeah, so good. Boom, look at that. Then with these, perfectly flush. Perfectly flush. And here's the thing, we store our games sideways. No problem. Ain't nothing moving in there. It's perfect. It's absolutely incredible. It really is. That insert is mind-bogglingly good. And again, it's just free. It's just on Thingiverse. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Again, one last time, I'll pop this in the chat, the code and stuff to get these metal coins and everything, and these cool like leather pouches. Again, big shout out to them for sending us those coins, little hack silver coins. They're really, really rad. All right, fam, I want to go on a little bit of break. We're going to go to a up next screen, and I am going to take the dogs out and maybe grab a quick bite. Something to eat, but I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And we're going to be setting up Legacy of You. So make sure to stick around and hit that like button if you haven't already, and we'll be right back. Oh, there it is. My mic wasn't on for some reason. All right, hello everybody. I am back. Just wolfed down two chicken legs. They were quite good. Alrighty, so we're gonna play a little Legacy of Heo now. Yeah, super excited to play this one again. I played this first time last night, so yeah, it's gonna be probably another resounding loss. But you know, we'll give it a good old college try here. Welcome back indeed. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? How's the baby? Yes, indeed. Alrighty. Okay. So, Legacy of You, again, is a solo campaign. So I'll set up and I can probably zoom in. Yeah, so it's a solo campaign by Garfield Games, who are awesome. Can I turn the mic up? Is it quiet for everybody or is it just quiet for... I probably can. So I'm on paternity leave for a bit more. That's rad. I don't know why this is quiet, but I can turn it up a little bit. All right. I turned it up a little bit. I don't want to do much more than that, though. What do you think of this game for sure? Yeah, it's awesome. Looking forward to this game. All right, I turned it up a little bit. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Our audio's been weird lately. I don't know what's been going on with it. Boom, boom. So these are our hut cards. This game's also got a very good insert. Boom. All right. How's everyone's day going? What everyone eat today? What everyone eat today? Let me know. Let me know. All righty. So in Legacy of You, this is part of Garfield Games' Ancient Anthologies series, where they kind of go through different histories and different things like that. So they have like Hadrian's Wall, Raiders of Scythia, now Legacy of You. They have Ezra and Nehemiah, I believe what it's called, is the next one that's coming out, which looks really, really cool and like super big and heavy and stuff like that. It seems awesome. Yeah, and this series is super, super rad. Boom. Love a good insert middle of setup time. Yeah, this one's pretty darn easy. Ooh, little raisin bran, a banana. All right. I think the insert's a bit overdone. I would have been happy with bagging some plastic containers like Wingspan. Yeah, I think it's cool. It's the one thing that's nice about it is like it tells you, like on the bottom, it tells you like what to put where. It's unnecessary, like ultimately, but like again, like townsfolk cards, you know, the wood goes right here, the different buildings go right here. It's unnecessary, but I think it's cool. I think it's a cool kind of way to go about it. So this one can be pretty darn zoomed in, because there's not really much happening outside the board. Which one thing I like about this game is it's got a relatively small footprint, which is sweet. And so yeah, so we're gonna be we are going to be building a canal because the Yellow River here keeps flooding, has been flooding for generations, and as rivers are wont to do, and mankind's constant battle to try and dictate where water goes. And we kind of succeed, but in the end, water, I think, will always win, you know? But we've done a decent job. And so what we're doing is building canals, so you can see the canals will go out, kind of thing like that. And so we have to build the canals. And we're having to manage our townsfolk because building canals is very dangerous work. So as we're building these canals, we are going to lose people. And not to mention, there are also barbarians who are going to be coming in and raiding and stuff like that and doing what barbarians do. And we have to fight them and bribe them. Oh, and they are going to also take our people because they're killing our people. And so we can lose in a couple different ways. We can lose if the flood ever overtakes a canal that has not been built yet. So in this case, this card right here means the canal has not been built. If the flood ever gets to a card that has not been built, or if it ever gets all the way off the board, we will lose. We will lose if ever all 7 spots up here are filled with barbarians. We will lose. And then what's the third way? I lost because of barbarians last time. And then if we ever need to get rid of a townsfolk card, destroy a townsfolk card, and there aren't any left. We don't have any left. And then we can win. We will win if we finish building the canal and then survive that round. So you still have to get through the whole round. It's not an instant win. And so... said, I didn't know the LA River used to flood constantly back in the day, hence all the sloped concrete and whatnot. Hard to believe today. Now, isn't it weird to believe that now? But it's like, that's why all that infrastructure is there, right? That's what you got to do, you know? The constant trying to keep, particularly rivers, trying to keep rivers in the same spot is very difficult. Takes a lot of money. Okay. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What time is it? 11:21. Okay, we're on good pace. Boom. Let's double check and make sure it's 10. Okay. So 10, and then we're going to get a bunch of townsfolk up here. But again, we're going to get overrun by barbarians. So I played this game last night. I got really, really close. If I could have gotten rid of one more barbarian, we would have won. But couldn't do it. Couldn't quite do it. It's very difficult. Okay. All right, sweet. That's pretty darn good. Okay, so Legacy of You. So what we're going to do on our turn is first thing we're going to do is harvest. So anything with this kind of like water and sun symbol, next to it we're going to harvest. So right now we're just going to get this, but we can start, if we unlock things from our farm, we can also get more stuff there. So we're going to harvest, which is going to give us resources. And then we're going to be playing our cards. You have to play all of your townsfolk cards each round, and you can play them in a couple different ways. You can just kind of discard them to your pile right here, and you're going to get whatever's in the top left right there in the brown banner. So in this case, I'd get a worker. Or you can discard and get them completely out of your hand, which is dangerous, and you can get both the brown and the red. The thing on the bottom right there is going to be story stuff, which we're not going to deal with. Again, this has no spoilers in it, so you don't have to worry about that. I'll just kind of keep this next to me here so I can grab stuff out of it like that. It's very convenient. You don't even have to take it out. And so you can use them like that. You can also, when you get rid of these cards and you put huts out, you can then put them underneath. And what they're going to do is they're going to add more stuff that you're going to get during harvests, which is super useful. You can also, the ones that are up here, you can put them in the discard pile here and again, get the thing that's in the brown. As you go along, you'll have to pay provisions. There are provisions in this game, but they do look different than they do in all the other Garfield games, but these are provisions. You still have provisions. So you can essentially pay provisions to use them, or you can bring them down into your discard pile and bring them essentially into your little community, which is good because we're going to be losing a lot of people because the flood makes us lose people. The barbarians make us lose people. A lot of stuff makes us lose people. So we need to kind of get people in, but it's also very useful to just dismiss them to get their benefit. So that's mostly what we can do with these cards. You from Cali, you and your brother give off strong New Zealand vibes. Oh no, yeah, we're very from Cali. Very, very, about as far from New Zealand as you can get. But yeah, so definitely from Cali, born and raised. So then the another thing we can do is we can deal with barbarians. So the very top left on the barbarian, that's what you have to do to fight them. So in this case, you need 2 fighters, which are red workers, and 1 archer, which is a yellow worker. So you pay the provision cost, you turn back in those workers, and then you can get rid of that barbarian. You'll get what's in the right, which is mostly going to be these cowrie shells. You can also build a canal, which is going to take the white workers are laborers, and then cowrie shells. So we can spend laborers and cowrie shells, and then get this off of here, which will do a couple different things. One, it means that when the flood advances, because the flood will advance, we don't have a choice. It basically means the flood is advancing to a canal, so we're still good. But then it also has this little square spot right here, which is where we can put buildings. So we can put out farms. What farms will do is they will give us more stuff when we harvest, just straight up. This outposts here will make essentially workers wilds. Not wilds, but basically interchangeable. So basically in this case, white workers and red workers can be interchangeable. So to do like things like this, I could spend red workers in place of white workers. And you can do that for all of them and basically make them all wild to each other, which is very useful. Everything is very useful. And you can also build huts. And huts will come out here, and then there'll be a kind of a worker placement spot. We can put workers to get stuff. And it opens up another spot where we can put our townsfolk as harvest. So you can now start harvesting each turn, which is super useful. We'll also get something on the back of this when we do that, which is very nice. And it also opens up more and more trade spots. There are these cowrie shells, which you can trade for things. So you can always do 3 cowrie shells for a clay or a wood. But now we can do 2 cowrie shells for a provision. And then more and more trade spots open up. And on the bottom down here, it also shows you what's underneath, which is very, very useful. So that is most of the actions. Is that all the actions we can do? I'm pretty sure that's all of them. We can take actions with our people. We can build a canal. We can attack barbarians. We can construct farms, outposts, and then do, yeah, that's all the stuff we can do. Then at the end of the round, we are going to return the barge, because whenever you build a canal, the barge will come off the board. You can only, and that's just to signify that you can only build 1 canal each round. And the game will just go until we either win or lose. So there's not a set amount of rounds, but you can't build multiple canals in one round. It takes a long time to do that. So I didn't know you could dismiss them. Oh, Colin. Sorry, Colton. Yes, you can dismiss them, right? Yeah, so you can dismiss them. You place the townsfolk's card in the townsfolk discard pile to gain the items in the top left corner. Oh yeah, you need to do that. You need to do that. That's such a huge way to get workers, to get resources. You absolutely need to do that. Oh, that'd be very difficult to play this without that. So then we have to put the barge back, and then we're going to suffer the attack. So any barbarians that are still here, on the bottom of their card, they will either destroy a townsfolk, get them out of there, chase them away, kill them, whatever. Or you can pay the thing that's next to that to essentially bribe them. They will stay here. They don't go away, but they're not going to essentially kill our townsfolk, because again, this is one of the ways we can lose the game, is if we do this. How long is the game? Like an hour or so? It's not very long, which is sweet. So if we ever need to destroy a townsfolk card or draw a townsfolk card and there aren't any, we will then shuffle our townsfolk deck, boom, 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 put it back here, and that's what's going to advance the flood. So every time we need to shuffle our discard pile, That's what's going to advance the flood. So the good thing is we can know that we're like, oh, there's only 2 cards left. That means next round when I harvest, because at the beginning of your harvest, you always draw 4 cards, I'm going to have to advance the flood. So I have to get this next canal built this turn or whatever. So that's why I lose. It's one of the reasons. It's very hard even with that rule. But without that rule, it'd be even harder. All right, cool. So we're going to go ahead and roll with it. So we're going to get all of our harvest stuff. And our harvest right now is just this. Also, for every outpost you have out, you'll also get a cowrie shell, an extra cowrie shell. So we're going to draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to get a white worker, which is a laborer. We're going to get a cowrie shell. And we're going to get a provision. So not much stuff to start with. Okay. So our workers we have here, we can get a laborer and 2 archers. That's interesting. And then a brick. What I would love to do is we do have a space for a building. I would love to get one of our buildings out. Just get it out, whether that's a hut or a farm or something. And then up here, we can get a wood. So we could potentially get a wood, a brick. Ooh, let's do this. So we're going to discard them to get this brick, or this clay specifically. Then we're going to dismiss them to get that wood that's up there. And then this spot right here doesn't have any provisions, so that's free. But if we did one of these spots, we'd have to start paying provisions. So we're going to get that wood. Then we're going to go ahead and use a laborer, a clay, and a wood, which is what the cost is to put a farm out. Boom, boom, boom. I missed all 3 of those jumping in there. To put a farm out. Now for our farm, do we want to be able to get a worker of our choice and any color other than white? Do we want to get an extra laborer or a provision? All 3 of those are incredibly useful. I kind of want to get an extra laborer because especially earlier in the game, you use them a lot. So I'm going to put this right here. I'm going to cover this up, which means I'm going to get a provision, which is great. So now when we harvest, we'll get 2 white workers, which is just very, very useful. Ooh, this is interesting. So we do have a spot where we can put someone. I'm thinking about putting one of these 3 down here. So this one means we'd get an extra cowrie shell and we'd get to draw an extra card. That's interesting. It means we'd go through our deck quicker, but we'd have the ability to do more stuff. That's interesting. Or when we harvest, we can get a blue worker or a red worker. Red workers are fighters. Blue workers are spearmen. Ooh, I'm thinking about doing this. That might be a horrible idea, but we're going to do it. So boom. Now every harvest, we're going to get an extra cowrie shell, which means we'll be able to do more trades and such, which is useful. Mike did not finish his campaign of this. He was like halfway through, I think. So we get an extra cowrie shell and we'll get to draw an extra card, which sounds useful. Okay, so now, we're not going to attack them because they're just getting the provisions would be very difficult. So I would like to have a brick to be able to bribe them, because if not, they're just going to destroy our top townsfolk. Although, upon looking at it, I think the only way to get brick would be to trade it with 3 cowrie shells, which I don't really want to do, because that's one I don't even have. I only have 1 cowrie shell. And then 2, that's just really expensive. So I think I might just have to get a townsfolk get destroyed. So what I'm going to do to kind of counteract that, I'm going to pay a provision. I'm going to bring her down into my deck right here. They're going to go into your discard pile. I have these 2 left. I guess I might as well trade them both in for their workers. Although I could dismiss this chap here to get a brick, which means I wouldn't get a townsfolk destroyed. Let's do that, actually. You don't want to do this too often because you're just losing time, basically. But I'm going to dismiss them, which means I'm going to get the thing in the brown and the thing in the red. So I'm going to get a yellow worker, an archer, and then a brick. Get on out of there. Give me a clay. Give me a yellow. And then I'll use her just to get another archer. Okay, and then I'm going to use one of these archers, boom, here to get another provision. What happens to your save when someone else plays the game? It goes away. Mike gave me permission to get rid of his save. Because again, You're only playing 7 games. Each game is like 45 minutes to an hour, so it's not a super long campaign. He was just like, I'll play it again. I'm more than happy to play it from the beginning, because each time you play it through, you'll only see, they say, like 40 to 60% of the content. So you're not going to see everything, so you can play through it multiple times and still see new stuff. Not to mention, like, I just think the game is fun as it is. So, but yeah, so he just let me undo his save. But you can't, I don't believe you can have multiple saves going at one time. But it is a solo game after all. Okay, so now I have 2 more provisions. I think, let's spend another provision. We're going to bring this friend down because we did get another, we got rid of a person, which is kind of rough. And then I'm kind of left with this. There's not much I can do with any of this. So I think we're going to call it there for this round. Okay, so at this round, we would then return the barge if we built a canal, which we didn't. And then all the townsfolk are going to slide. And then this red right here means how many barbarians we have to bring out. As we build more and more canals, we're going to bring out more and more and more barbarians, and it gets really, really overwhelming. I'm not going to lie. So we're going to boom, bring out a new barbarian. That lady is very scary. And then we'll fill the rest of this in with townsfolk. So now we have 2 barbarians, which is not great. Okay, so we did that. Now we're back to the beginning of the round. We're going to harvest again. So one thing that's really cool about putting workers on your huts here, again, we only have this spot, is you just get them back, which is awesome. So useful. So using your huts is paramount, in my opinion, at least, because you get the benefits when you go there, but you also get those workers back. You're not having to spend them, which I think is like absolutely huge. So use your huts if you can. I would really, really love to get a hut out here. I think I have to build a canal this round, or I should build a canal this round at least. And then I would love to get a hut out, but we'll have to see if I can do all of that. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to do. I had to suffer an attack from this gentleman, which is why I brought this clay to bribe him to not attack me, basically. All right, so now we're back to harvest. So we're going to draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. We're going to get a laborer, a cowrie shell, and a provision. And then we unlock this part of our farm, so we'll get another laborer, which is very useful. Also, down here, we're going to get to draw another card, and we'll get another cowrie shell. I like that. Again, it's going to mean we're going to go through our deck faster, which maybe is a bad idea, but here's the thing. The flood was going to happen at the end of this round anyway. We might as well do it. Because now we have 5 cards, which is very useful. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to build this canal. So I am going to have to spend 2 laborers, boom, and 2 cowrie shells, blam. The bars are going to come off, and then this is going to go in. You're going to get the thing on the bottom. So I'm going to get a clay, a wood, and you have to destroy a townsfolk because this is very dangerous work. Then boom, and then that just goes away. And now we have this trade open, and we have another spot to put a building. The problem is I don't know how we're going to be able to get, I don't know if we're going to be able to get a hut out as much as I really, really want to, because everything we have is giving us workers. None of them are giving us resources. And we only have 1 of each. Oof. I mean, if I can get another laborer, which I definitely can, I can get another farm out, which is not the end of the world. But I really want a hut out, or at least an outpost. But I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. So, oof. Okay, let's see. So let's go ahead, and we're going to use them. And that's going to give us another provision and another cowrie shell. Boom. Okay, and then I really want to attack one of these barbarians. So I think I'm going to use them to get this spearman here. And then, man, do I spend 3 provisions to do that? I think I do. I'm going to spend 3 provisions. And then I'm going to attack her. So I need 2 archers and a spearman. I have 2 archers and a spearman right there. Blam. And then I'm going to get 2 cowrie shells and a wood. Oh, maybe ooh. And a wood. Arma stars. I think I can put out an outpost this turn. Interesting. Okay, and then she goes away. Bye, friend. I mean, not really my friend. She hates me. Like a lot. Which is fair. So this is interesting. The only thing I can really do at this point is get a ton of workers, which is kind of a bummer. I'm not going to lie. Everything, all of these things are all just workers, which is good to have, but I just kind of wish I could do other stuff. But I can't really. So I'm just going to turn all these in. I'm going to get a white worker, a black worker, and a red worker. A rider, a fighter, and a laborer. And then I guess I might as well dismiss her to get another rider because it's free. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and do 3 cowrie shells to get another wood. And I'm going to turn that wood in with these 2 wood, this clay, and this laborer. And we're going to get an outpost. Now, what color do we want to make interchangeable with white? I'm thinking black, just because we already have 2 black workers. The problem is it makes them white, not anything else, but having them as laborers is really useful. So I think we're going to do that. We'll make our riders interchangeable with our laborers. And we'll put it right here, which is going to give us another cowrie shell. Oh, what's up, Reg? How you doing, brother? It's good to see you, man. Reg, what cons are you going to this year? Any? Other than Das Tower West, where we were hanging out? Okay. I don't have much else I can do other than going and just getting a provision. We're going to be stuck again where we can't bribe this guy, we did bribe them last time. I guess what I could do is I could use a provision to dismiss her, which will give me a provision back and another cowrie shell. So the question is I use 3 cowrie shells to bribe them with a brick so that they just don't hurt me? I think I do. I'm going to do 3 cowrie shells to get a clay. Keep calling it brick. It's definitely clay. And then I do have a provision. Should I just get that, dude? Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I'm going to get this provision. I'm going to bring them down here. Okay. There we go. So that is going to be it. We're going to return the barge now to the next canal spot here, which is awesome. And then we're going to suffer attacks. So again, we're going to bribe them with clay. This dude loves clay. He's keeping like, hey man, here's some clay. Here's some clay. Here's some clay. And he's like, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love this. Don't attack me. Thank you. I love this. It's like that part in Elf where they're like, thank you, just like that. Okay, and then we're going to refresh the cards. So we're going to bring these down. We're going to bring out, again, only 1 barbarian, but the second we build our next canal, another one who loves clay. You clay-loving SOBs. Once we build this canal, we're going to start bringing out 2 around. But we kind of extended this a little bit, which is probably good, and we got some cards going. Okay, so now we're back to harvesting. So the first thing harvesting is we have to draw 5 cards. We have no cards to draw, so we're going to have to shuffle this, which means, boom, the flood progresses, flood approaches. I don't know, something like that. As an educator, I really wish there were more summer cons when I actually have free time. Like all the big cons are in the summer, though. What's your school year? So it was considering Gen Con, I have a wedding to go to. Boo. So what's your? Because I feel like school years now are all over the place. Some start in July and they're out in like early May. Some start they're out in June. It used to be after Labor Day, but now that doesn't happen at all anymore. Are you guys be covering Ezra and Nehemiah, yes, we are. We confirmed that with Shem. We're like, hey, Shem, you want us to cover that? And he was like, yeah, of course. And I was like, yes. So yes, we will be covering that. And I think we're going to be covering the Shipwrights Redux. Yes, and then we'll obviously be covering Inventors when it comes out. So free mid-June to late August. Okay, so you're the June to August crowd. I feel like schools are so different than when we were kids. When we were kids, everyone except for like a couple schools was after Labor Day. And now no one goes back to school after Labor Day. It feels so late now to go back to school. All right, so we're going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because we get an extra one here. All right, and then we're going to get a Laborer. We're going to get a Cowrie Shell, a Provision, and since we have another outpost out, we get another Cowrie Shell, which is great because trading is a huge part of the game. And then from down here, we'll get another Cowrie Shell. And then we get, bam, that fighter back, which is awesome. So, boom. Okay, so now we have 5 cards. Ooh, we can get a lot of, I kind of want to, oops, this should be here. So 5, which means if we don't lose anybody, i.e. we're able to either fight them or bribe them, we should have one more round before the flood happens. But I kind of want to build the canal anyway, especially considering we have a bunch of laborers we can get here, which is like super useful. So, and then I really want to build, okay, let's do this. Let's first, we're going to go blam, get another laborer. Boom. Let's spend 2 Cowrie Shells, 2 laborers, 2, boom, build this. We're going to get a clay and a wood. We are going to have to destroy someone. Oh, that's right. We're going to have to destroy this person. Okay, so the flood actually is going to advance now because we're drawing 5. That is the only issue with drawing more is we're going to have to really be on top of this flood. Okay, boom, canal built. So now, instead of, when we discard a card, instead of doing whatever's on top here, we can now just get 2 Cowrie Shells, which is going to be super useful for trading purposes. And now we can also build another, we have a space for another building. Oh man, but we're still kind of in a spot where, oh man, okay, I'm going to use a provision. I'm going to dismiss them to get another clay. I really want to build a hut. I really, really, really want to build a hut. So I think I'm going to dismiss them, but instead of getting a laborer, I'm going to get 2 Cowrie Shells, and I'm going to turn in those 2 Cowrie Shells with this one to get another brick. And then I will turn in them to get another laborer. And now I'm going to spend a laborer, 3 clay, and then a wood to put out this hut. So this is going to go right here, which is going to give me a worker of my choice. I think I'm going to get a yellow worker because this butt here always needs yellow. And then we're going to get what's on back of here. We're going to get a provision. And then now we have another spot open, which is awesome. Because now that means we can now place a person here to get a worker of any color other than white. We can't get a laborer with that. Shouldn't you have gotten 2 white workers? No, because this first one I was doing this trade where I got Cowrie Shells, if that's what you were talking about. Oh, did I not grab this one? Oh, I think I didn't grab that one. Ooh, so I should have one more. I think that's what you're talking about. That's right. Thank you. I did not grab that one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I get my extra Cowrie Shell? I think I did. Did I? Did I? I had 1, 2. No, because I started this. Did I finish my harvest? Oh, gosh, I can't remember now. Because I had 1 Cowrie Shell. No, I didn't then. I should have gotten 1 more. I should have gotten 2 more Cowrie Shells too, I think. Because I turned in this to get 2 more. That gave me 3 to give me the extra brick. But I actually didn't need to do that. we have the cowrie shells now, so we'll just leave it like that. But I definitely mess it up a little bit. That's okay. Okay, so, oof. All right, so your boy needs provisions. So I think I'm going to go, well, here, let's just turn these two in to get a blue worker and a yellow worker. Just because that'll give me all my workers that I basically have access to. I can also get rid of them to get another yellow worker, although I might bring them down here to make up for Stirf. And I'm going to go, what do I not need? I don't need this blue worker right now because none of them require blue workers. So I'm going to put you here to give me a provision. And I need another provision, which means I think I'm going to have to turn in 2 cowrie shells to use this trade to get another provision because I want to fight that guy. Brick guy. We already have a brick guy. We don't need another brick guy. So I'm going to turn in 2 riders and 1 fighter to get rid of them. Ooh, it's going to allow me to draw a card and get a cowrie shell. That's kind of nice because I'm going to have to reset my deck anyway. And I can get another red worker. Man, I'm just getting so many workers, and I just kind of don't need this many right now. Although now I have an extra spot. Ooh, I have an extra spot to build a hut. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make them a harvest person now. So now when we harvest, we'll also get a clay, and we'll also get another cowrie shell, which is actually pretty great. Okay, so now we can't really do much else. I'm going to bring this friend down into here because I don't really need that yellow worker to dismiss them. Might as well bring him into my fam. And then I kind of might as well do this, and I'm going to get a red worker because we're going to get this yellow worker back because I need 2 reds and a yellow, which means we'll need 1 more red worker, but we can probably get that somewhere else. So I think that's all I'm going to do because I don't really have any more worker placement spots. Okay, so the barge, blam, coming back. And we're going to suffer attacks. Ugh, I don't have a clay. Darn. Well, I'm glad I got that person because this person is gone. Okay, and then these are going to come down, and then they're going to go boom because now we're bringing out 2 barbarians. The good thing about bringing out more barbarians, it sucks because there's more barbarians, but they're easier to hit. You need so many provisions to hit them in the beginning of the game. Look at this guy giving the side eye to this guy. He's like, why do you need so much clay? Idiot. I'm sure that guy sounds like a surfer guy from California. Gosh, this game's good. It's so much fun. Okay. So, Legacy of Who. Okay, we're going to do our harvest, and we're going to do the whole harvest this time because I definitely didn't last time. So first thing we're going to do is draw 4 cards. We only have 2, which means boom. So we started off with 10. What are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have lost a net of 2 people. And we're drawing 5. Oh my, dude, this drawing 5 thing is basically making it so we have to build the canal every single turn. Every single round. We're not getting any leeway here. I don't know how useful, if that's that useful. Whatever, we're gonna get 2 laborers. Blam. We're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4 cowrie shells. Let's freaking go. That's great. Hi, Mary. How you doing, baby girl? There's little Mary down here. Hi, baby. Oh, you want your tummy rubbed? Okay. 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 Hi, baby girl. All right, so 4 cowrie shells. We're going to get a provision. We're also going to get a clay. Okay. And then we will get these workers back. So at this point, we actually have like a decent amount of workers, which is pretty good. Okay. Oof. Okay, so up here, the 3 that are pretty reachable is a blue worker, a white worker, and then a wood. And then what do we got here? We got a bunch of white work. Hi, Mary. I know, I'm working right now, baby. I know everyone's gone. Everyone in the house is gone, and she's sad. Makes sense. She's just has to stay with Uncle Nick, which is much worse than having the rest of your awesome family. Okay. Let's go ahead and use them to get another provision and a cowrie shell. We're going to spend our 3 labor. Baby, I need to work, my darling. I need to work. I love you. I love you. I love you, but I need to work. To build this part of the canal. It's going to give me another brick, another clay rather, and a wood. I cannot say clay. I don't know why. We're going to destroy 2 townsfolk. Oh, Lord. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my stars. We need to recruit people, fam. Ooh. Wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Okay. Bummer. It's such dangerous work. So now we can turn in a laborer and a provision to get any other color of worker, which is useful. Man, this is tough. I think, what do we need? I want another brick or clay, if I could say it right one time in my life. But just none of the cards I have and none of the ones up there are giving me clay, except for this one. I don't want to play 2 provisions for it. So I think we're just going to use these cowrie shells to get me another clay, which I'm going to use that clay, these 2, this one, oops, and we'll have played this card first to get us that laborer, and then we're going to get another hut. That's going to give us a provision. We're going to go boom. So in this spot, you can just get a brick, a wood, or a cowrie shell, which is very, very nice. Yeah, oof, man. And then we need to be recruiting. I really, really want to get rid of one of these, but I feel like we need to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go laborer, laborer, boom, boom. And then we'll get a fighter, which is actually what we need. So we're going to go 2 provisions. Fighter, fighter, archer. Finally get rid of Clay Daddy, and we call him Clay Daddy now. To finally get rid of Clay Daddy, which is going to give us 3 cowrie shells. I really want to get rid of one more. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I mean, I could, but we would need so many provisions to do it. I would need 2 more provisions. Interesting. I don't have any cards left. What I could do is this labor, instead of getting this labor, I'm actually going to turn it in for 2 cowrie shells. And then I'm going to spend 4 cowrie shells, because I never actually used that laborer yet, to get boom. And I'm going to spend this laborer here to get another spearman. Boom. And then I'll spend these 3 provisions. And then spearman, spearman, archer to get rid of her, which is going to allow me to draw a card. And it'll get me a cowrie shell back, which is actually quite nice. Boom. What are you? An archer, huh? I'll use you to get an archer. What? Oh, actually, I can bribe this dude with that archer. That's actually perfect. Except for I have to have them off. I was going to use them over here, but I don't think I can do that now because I need that to bribe because I don't want to have to get rid of another person. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to recruit her. I'm going to spend 2 cowrie shells to get a provision, which I'm going to immediately use to recruit someone else. Let's go ahead and get a blue worker or a laborer. Let's just get this one because the laborer is slightly more useful because I can change it out for other stuff. Okay. My gosh. This is tough. Having to build this canal every single round is rough. Although we did build the canal and we got rid of 2 barbarians, which is good. So that's awesome. Okay. We're going to turn the barge. Boom. We have to suffer this attack, which means we're going to get rid of that one, unfortunately. And then we'll refill this. We're going to go boom. We're still only bringing out 2 barbarians. Hi, Bubbins. Now Pippin wants some attention. Okay. And then we'll go boom. Boom. Okay. So we're going to have to draw cards when I got none. Blah, flood. What do we got to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're back to 8. So we actually didn't. Did we lose 2? I guess we lost 2 people. Yeah. So we stayed at 8, which means again, we have to build. Hi, Bubbins. Hello, my bubs. Which means that we have to build the canal. Oof. Drawing this 1 extra card seems like such a, yeah, whatever thing. And it is not. It is very hard. Okay. Okay. Does this game allow for different strategies each game? I think as the game I can't really tell you. In this right here, not really. The game is pretty straightforward in terms of like what you're doing. Which barbarians come out, which townsfolk you happen to get can change stuff, but it's not necessarily like I'm going to try and do this strategy this time. It's harder to do that. But again, the game is going to change with the story. You're going to get like, I mean, I don't entirely know what you get because I've never played the story of this, but I believe so. I believe it's going to change, but I don't entirely know how much it's going to change because I haven't played it yet. So I can't really speak on that too much. So I'm going to go, boom, we get 2 more laborers, which means I'm going to have enough to build this canal. So I'm always able to do it, but man, it's tough. I'm going to get 4 cowrie shells. Boom, I'm going to get a clay and a provision. Ooh. Okay, so who do we got? Again, we none of our cards. We just happen to get none of the townsfolk that give us supplies. It's all workers, which is good, but I do wish we would occasionally get one that give us like a wood. Okay. So we know, yet again, we're going to have to build the canal, so we might as well do so. It's going to cost, yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to cost 3 laborers and 2 cowrie shells. We're going to get a clay and a wood. Oof. And we have to destroy 2 townsfolk again. Oh my gosh. Which means we need to try and probably recruit 2 more because I don't think we should have less than we do. Okay. So that's where we are. We have no workers, which is awesome. I could, ooh, interesting. I'm going to go ahead and do this, get a laborer, because now we have spots. So now this spot right here, we can turn 4 cowrie shells to get a laborer, which is awesome. And I think I'm going to spend this provision to dismiss this fine gentleman to get me another clay. And now I'm going to spend 3 clay, a wood, and a labor to get this hut off here. The huts, to me, feel very useful. I'm going to get a fighter, because I'm going to need that for him, hopefully. Although I need a bunch of black ones. The good thing is the riders, the black workers, I can use laborers for. Oh, you know what I didn't get? Oh, I should have another worker. I forgot. I didn't get this one. I just got rid of it. So I'm going to retcon that and get a red one. My game. Draw a card. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Well, I mean, I guess it's good to have. And now I get a wood. Okay. So you can try strategies like going for all the farms or all the huts and outposts. Yeah, I'm definitely going for huts because huts are very useful because you get those workers back. And that is such a huge deal. It doesn't sound like a huge deal, but it really is. Man, I think I'm going to end up having to get rid of a lot of workers. A lot of these cards for cowrie shells, because I think I'm going to have to do a lot of trading. I am going to get this laborer, though, which I'm going to end up using like a rider. I'm going to go ahead and bring you down here, because I don't think I need that blue spearman right now, so I'm just going to bring you here. And then, tough stuff here. I need 2 provisions. Man, what to do here? I'm going to go here and get a laborer, and I'm going to put that laborer right here to give me a provision. And I'm going to spend these 2 cowrie shells to give me another provision. I'm going to spend that one and that one. I'm going to use this laborer, this white worker, as a rider, a black worker, and we're going to take out you, friend, which is going to give me a cowrie shell back and then a laborer back, which is actually great. Get out of here, friend. Okay. I cannot kill her this turn because I do not want to have to draw a card because that's going to advance the flood. I guess it wouldn't really matter. It would just advance the flood a little early, but I don't really want that to happen. Okay, so now I have, can I get a clay somehow? I think if I go here, I can get a wood. I need to get another provision too. Shoot. I'm going to do you. Oof, I think we're going to lose 2 more townsfolk this turn too. I don't know if I'm able to bribe them. I really want to get another farm out. Yeah, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, boom, I'm going to get rid of them to get 2 more cowrie shells. I'm going to turn in these 3 cowrie shells to get a clay. And I'm going to turn in a clay, a wood, and a laborer. Boom, boom, boom. To put out another farm. And I'm going to put out, do I want the one where I get another worker or when I get a provision? I think I'm going to do the one I get a provision because I've been having the ability to have a ton of workers and not really much of a use for them. So I'm going to go boom. That's going to give me a rider, which is going to be useful. And then now I'm also going to get an extra provision each turn, which I've been really desperately needing provisions. So now the question is, do I use her to get a worker right now? Or do I tuck her to get me another laborer? Another laborer at the end of this turn, or during the harvest. Man, I don't know. And I really, really want. Or do I turn her in to get 2 cowrie shells, which I turn into provision to get another person? I think I need to do that because I'm going to lose a person right now because I can't bribe him. Okay, so hold on. Okay, when you're getting attacked, where can you pay from? I am assuming if I have a worker here, I can't use them to bribe as well. I don't think that would make much sense. But I would love it if I could do that. That would be outstanding. Not to mention, fam, we're about to get 3 more barbarians right now. This is going to be, I'm not confident about this. Tough. Tough stuff here. Tough stuff. Yeah, I think that's all I can do. So I'm going to spend you to get 2 cowrie shells to get a provision, and I'm just going to get you down here because we're going to have to destroy somebody right now anyway. Okay, so I can bribe her because my riders and my laborers are interchangeable, so I can turn this black worker for that white worker, but I cannot do them, which means this is going to get destroyed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're back to 8 again, but we're going to get rid of 1 right now. And then because we have to shuffle our deck, blah. This game is so stressful. It's so hard. Oh my gosh, I do not think, because now we have to turn in a ton, and we're going to have to build the canal yet again. We're just not going to have a choice. So, my friend. Okay. All right, so we're going to bring you down. We're going to bring out 3. Oh my gosh. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so to be able to survive this, we're going to have to build the canal, and we are going to have to kill at least 2 barbarians, which is going to be a lot. Wow, okay. All right, so we're going to get 2 laborers, 2 provisions, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 cowrie shells. The artwork of the game looks really nice. Yeah, Sam Phillips, which is Shem's brother, does the artwork, and it's so good. I'll get you back. And then I'll also get nothing. That's it. Okay, so what to do? So we're going to have to, build the canal. We know that for a fact. So what we're going to do, so let's just go ahead and dismiss her to get a red worker. And let's just do it right now. So our riders, our black and white workers are interchangeable. So we'll spend all 4 of these workers and 3 cowrie shells. My Lord. 2, oh my gosh. Oh wait, oh no. We're going to have to get rid of 3 cards, which we will be able to. Oh wow, this is going to be bad, fam. Wow. Okay, maybe we don't want to do this first. Hold on. Maybe we don't want to do this first. Let's not do this first. Hold on. Oh man, we are so desperate for people, for townsfolk. This is rough. Because we're going to have to destroy 3 townsfolk, which means the flood's going to advance immediately, which will be fine because we're getting rid of this, so it'll just advance to here. But man, I don't know how we... Oh my gosh. We have so much we need to do. Huh. This is so intense. This is inside of a tent. Let's do this to get a wood. Man. And we need to attack at least 2. And these ones require a ton of archers and riders. And let me tell you what we don't have a lot of right now, fam. Those 2 things. This game is great. I played through the story twice, and each gameplay highlights your tactical mistakes. I think your tactics are not going to work out well. Your ready deck is too small. Yeah, I really think this card, the one where I draw one each turn, drawing the extra one has absolutely killed me. It's useful. Like, it's really useful, but it means that the flood advances so often, I can't keep up with it. Especially now where because you have to get rid of so many people with these later canals that just, oh my gosh. Yeah, I just don't know how we're going to do this. Or if we can. So what don't I need from here? I don't need this. So I'm going to go boom to get 2 cowrie shells. Yeah, it's super interesting. It does, you're kind of like, oh man, like this was so cool and is very useful, but man, oh man, has it not. I really should have probably tucked more stuff. It's just hard to, because you're then, again, you're getting rid of those cards. Whew, man, rough. Okay. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? So I'm definitely going to do you because I need an archer. I need multiple archers. I need 1 billion archers. Like so many archers. Oh my gosh. What I need is this off so my archers can be either riders or laborers. But I don't think I am going to be able to build a that building. Maybe I can. We'll have to see here. Okay. I don't need red workers right now. So we're going to do you. And I think we're going to get 2 cowrie shells. Because I mostly want a bunch of cowrie shells so I can do as many trades as I can. I'm going to do you to get a laborer. Okay. Now we're going to do the canal, which is going to be still 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. Wood. And 3 townsfolk going bye-bye, which is going to be 1, 2. We have to shuffle this, which is going to be blah. Oh my gosh. The thing is, we only have 5 cards left, which means we're not even going to be able to draw a card. Which means, I mean, it does specifically say if you need to destroy. It says due to damage, if you need to destroy a townsfolk, we have none less to destroy. So I guess if I can't draw all my cards, that's not the end of the world. It's just if I need to destroy a card and I can't, that's the issue. So this spot is pretty cool. This trade, you can spend 2 cowrie shells and 2 provisions just to take the top card from his and put it directly into your hand, which we may have to do. We're going to see here. Okay. How? So I need another. Oh, I'm so hosed, I think. I think I have to do this because I just need to get a card. I just need cards I can do something with it. So I'm going to do boom, boom. We're going to take this directly into my hand, which is a provision and a cowrie shell. Gosh, what did I not need? Those. I need another worker. Any worker would be fine because, oh yeah, we're going to lose. We're definitely not going to win this. I think we're going to lose this round because I think with that, I don't think, because all these spots require a worker, and I need another worker. I could spend my 4 cowrie shells to get another laborer. Barf a Runo. Yeah, I need more workers. So this is fine. Oof. I just don't even know what we could do here. I guess we'll do this. We'll spend 4 cowrie shells. I think this is going to be it, though. I don't think we're going to do much else. 4 cowrie shells to get a laborer, which I'll put here, which will give me another archer. I really wasn't using these spots very much, and you kind of really want to because then you can constantly get them back. Man. Holy crap. So then I'll spend a provision, a rider, which is, again, my laborer can be a rider, and 2 archers to pay a cowrie shell, to get a cowrie shell, and I'll get a worker or a person. The thing is I would still need to kill 1 more, and I'm just not going to be able to. There's just absolutely no way I can. Not to mention, I cannot deal with all these bribes I'd have to do. Wow, this went really poorly. My last game last night was really close, but man, we're not even going to get even remotely close in this one. Wow. I don't think I can do much. I can get another laborer. Yeah, no, we're mega screwed. Yeah, I can get another laborer, And that's just not going to do anything. It's just not going to do anything at all. Man, really bad. That one terribly. Absolutely terribly. Is there anything that's even remotely useful? I guess I can go here and draw a card. It won't do anything. And this one only gives me a wood. So that really won't do anything. Yeah, I don't know. You didn't either of the last 2 games plays this game. Yeah, this one went horrible. I guess I'll get this wood. And that's all I can do, fam. Because, I mean, like, yeah, it's just, there's just no way. That went horrible. So, now, we are going to have to bribe. We're going to bring this back. And then we're going to have to bribe them. So we have 2, we can get rid of 2 wood. And then they're going to destroy 2 people. We actually have 2 people to get destroyed here, which is actually not horrendous. But then we have to refill the row. And then now we are overrun because we have to bring out 3 people and we are overrun with barbarians. But even if we did kill another barbarian, so that way we only had 6, we would then have to shuffle this, which means the flood would jump onto an unbuilt canal and we would have been gone. Man, that went poorly. Holy crap, that went bad. This game is so hard. Oh my Lord. Yeah, I really think this card sounds awesome in theory, but that means I would need to spend a lot of my effort constantly getting more people down because you're losing so many people building the canals. And a lot of times with the barbarians, you can bribe them. So my hope is I'm never really losing people to barbarians if I can really, really help it. But just like you're losing so many people to canals, having to draw an extra card just meant that to get to this point, we probably lost like 2 whole rounds. Because of this extra card draw. And while the extra card draw is nice, there was a lot of times I felt like we just didn't get what we need. And also like some of this is just like the card draw we had. Like, don't get me wrong, like most of the villagers here, the townsfolk, are going to give you workers. But there's a decent amount that give you like provisions or cowrie shells or wood or brick. And we just didn't get any of those. So it meant, I feel like we had to spend, like one thing like my last game, and I wanted to do this game, is like this trade, the 3 cowrie shells for a brick, a clay, or a wood. I basically never want to have to do that, ever. Because that's such a steep trade. Like I would much rather do any of these use my cowrie shells to use for any other reason, not this. And I had to do this a bunch of times this game, which means I had way less cowrie shells, which was just tough, man. Yeah, I think that one was not worth it. I think this is a good card to play, but I would maybe playing it like down here, like more end of the game rather than the first thing we played, because man, oh man, did that make our life very difficult. Because I got all these huts out, but I didn't have enough workers to use them a bunch, which means I wasn't then getting those workers back because I had to spend so many workers every single round building the canal, because if not, we were going to get overrun. It just kind of exacerbated it basically made a game that's already, like you're already on such a time clock. It made that clock speed up. Like it felt like it was going like 25% faster, which is not good. So, wowzers. So that's Legacy of You. It's really, really fun. It's really, really hard. Like I said, Mike got like, I think 3 games into the 7-game campaign and he had lost all 3 games. But the last game of this I played last night, I was so close. I needed to kill 1 more barbarian and I just couldn't quite get there. All I need to do is kill 1 more barbarian and that was it. And couldn't get there. Boom. Tough. Okay, so that is Legacy of You. Really, really fun game. And again, this was a spoiler-free one. There's a big storybook here. So basically, when you get cards, I guess I won't show them, but you'll get cards, let's just say like this, and they'll have these kind of golden turtles on them, and then you'll go to that entry in the storybook, find it, and that might do a whole bunch of other stuff. It might add cards, take away cards. I don't entirely know because I haven't played that part. So actually, let me separate these. So we have special canal and hut cards for this spoiler-free one. So let's put these back in here just in case we ever play this game on stream again. We can continue to not spoil it for people. Boom. And again, the insert, really great little insert. I love it. Oh my stars, that went bad. All right. Well, hey, that was a pretty quick one. And I also don't think the loop is going to be super long, so we'll probably play a fourth solo game. Maybe we'll break out some Ex Libris, because I love that solo game. I think it's absolutely incronkable. Okay, I'm going to go grab probably some water and a quick drinky poo. And I will be right back. Stick around. Make sure to drop that like if you haven't already. And I'll be right back. Bam! Alrighty. We're back. Doing one of those things where I was pouring milk into my tea, and I poured way too much milk, and so now my chai tea is like 65% milk. And honestly, I'm here for it. All right, we're gonna play the loop. I have not played this one solo yet, but I've heard from many people that they really, really like it solo. So I'm very excited about it. Solo mode, the loop. Da, da, ah, 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 ah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Love these big old wooden bits, it's so good. All right. Yeah, it's tough, Slackfish. It's V tough. How's everyone's day going? Enjoying this. Definitely miss Mikey, but hey, what are you gonna do? Boom. Wah. Dr. Foe. What a butt. All right. So this is the loop. This is normally a cooperative game, and this is kind of cool because they actually have specific rules for the solo mode, though the rules are pretty minor. It's still 90% the normal game. Easiest setup, most annoying setup. I would say my least favorite game to set up is probably Caverna because you have so many of those building tiles and they all have a specific place on that board. So Caverna is definitely my least favorite. I think it's honestly the main reason why we don't play Caverna very often is because we just, every time we think about setting it up, we just go like, bro, nah. So I would probably say Caverna for my most annoying one. There's a lot of, there can be some annoying ones. Feast for Odin's like a big setup. It's the only thing I don't like about that game. I mean, it needs it because it's a humongous game. And same with Caverna, like you have all those things, you know, so like that's not a huge deal. It's just like, man, it can just be very tedious. And again, the Feast for Odin setup is tedious. I do like the our insert is very nice for that reason. It does help, but it's still a long setup, to be fair. Okay, so there's our septagonal board. Oh, this is not going to work at all. I'm sad already. Yeah. The easiest setup? Gosh, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of games you could argue for the easiest setup. I mean, especially, we'll say this. We'll say easiest setup that's not just like a card game where it's like shuffle the cards, like Scout, right? It's like shuffle the cards, deal them out. Now you're ready, you know. I would say, especially if we're talking about like big games, one thing that I think Foundations of Rome really has going for it is how easy it is to set up. I hate putting goods on the map at Orleans. That's fair. That's a fair... Oops, I forgot to change this thingy. Boop. Yes, that is a fair one. The goods in Orleans are ridiculous. Foundations of Rome is very, very easy to set up, which is one thing that's really, really nice about it. I don't need to shuffle those. So... in terms of big games like that, that's up there. Gosh, I'm trying to think of other like big games that are like a really easy setup. I don't know. It's tough when you get them to be that big. feel like almost every game has some kind of like fiddly, annoying thing to set up. A much easier question is what game is annoying to set up? But I don't know. I don't mind this. I like setting up games. It doesn't really bother me. Said, I've heard good things about this one solo, but just not got it or got it played. Yeah, a lot of people, I mean, a lot of people have said, yeah, I prefer the loop solo. Like, a lot of people have told us that. A bunch of people in our comment section and stuff. And so I'm always just like, really? Like, because it's a co-op game, and pretty much any co-op game you can solo, but this one isn't just like a, hey, like, hey there, friendo. Just play multiple characters, and that's it. You are doing that, but there is some slight differences, which, again, I'll go over in a second, because how many cards around this? I'm trying to figure out the best place to put this. All the joys of streaming / filming board games is how do we get as zoomed in as huge? What's the most we can possibly be zoomed in? That's always the question with board game content, because you want to be as zoomed as possible so people can see it, but without cutting stuff off, which is not easy. Slackfish said, I think the loop is my favorite co-op right now. Slackfish, I think I'm kind of in that same boat right now. I freaking love the loop. The only problem with the loop is and this is not saying that Mike doesn't like it, but I like the loop a lot more than Mike does, which is kind of a bummer because we don't get it played very often. But I freaking love the loop. I just think it's so incredible. Okay. I think who I want to play with. I want to play with Mr. Time because he just looks so awesome. And what's like their abilities? I think I want to do her because her ability is super useful. You know, the first time I did solo, we're going to do those three, which are, these two are like low complexity. This one's medium complexity. They're high complexity, and she's medium complexity. We'll go with that. Yeah, I'm very curious about this one solo because people freaking love it solo. All right, so let's find, we need the blue pants, not the purple pants, not the green pants. And then the rest of these should be good. Okay, boom, we don't need you. All right. That's a beautiful board. Yeah, I love the art style in the loop. I think it's really outstanding. So Convert is really bad. Yeah. I hate with the goods in Orleans. Yeah. Strike, I guess. Yeah, that's probably the easiest setup. But that's an easy game. I'm trying to think of like a medium weight or higher game where the setup is really, really not bad at all. My vote is probably Foundations of Rome. So I have Mosaic, and holy cow, that setup is very fiddly. Yeah, Mosaic is really fun. We have, granted, the copy we have of Mosaic is like technically a prototype because it was from the Kickstarter. We really like Mosaic, but we're actually actively searching for the retail version, not like the Kickstarter version, because we're hoping that it's smaller. Mosaic, at least for us, is too big. It's too humongous. It's still gonna have like a very fiddly setup with anything, like with the retail version as well. But it's just the Kickstarter version is so humongous, and that's not even including the one with all like the minis and stuff. And I'm just like, this game is too big. This game is too big. All right, so these are our friends that we're playing with. These butts right here. Okay, so just kind of go over the stuff right here. And we're going to play with 3 agents, which is the suggested starting. You can play with 2 if you want like a little bit more control, a little bit less randomness. You can play with 4 if If you like really want to get into the tax. But say if your first game, try 3. I'm like, all right. And you are going to be, boom. You are going to be, I guess, in your matching spaces. Boom. Blam. So they're all right there. It's kind of something you have to get over if you want to enjoy the hobby. Yeah, if you don't like setup or can't get over setup stuff, you're going to have a very hard time. Yeah, but again, I enjoy it. I enjoy setting up games. I enjoy learning games. I enjoy punching out games. Like, I really enjoy, frankly, all of that. But that me. Okay. Boom. All right, so we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, we should have 18. We're going to shuffle all these up. And again, I'll talk about how the solo works. Okay, let's kind of go over here. All right. All right, cool. Yeah, the solo's very simple, but yeah, I think it'll be fun to kind of get in it because this game is, we picked, Feast for Odin's probably the easiest solo game in terms of like trying to get to 100. Legacy U is brutally difficult, and then this one is all, like, I've never won a game of the loop ever because it's super hard. So, I said I just got my meeple stickers for the loop, and dang, they look so good elevated. We have, I don't think it's these stickers. We have like this sticker sheet. I'm not, what is this? Stickers on the bottom of your game box that loop to track your career plan and reasons for promotion. I'm not entirely sure what this sticker sheet is for, but I wouldn't hate like stickers on them, even though I'm not a huge stickers on meeples fan. All right, we're just going to do also the normal game because, again, I've never won the normal game, so we're definitely not going to do a harder. There are also multiple scenarios, and we're not going to do that because I can't beat the game normally. Said, I really enjoy punching and organizing the game. You and me both, maybe? Arcanum is a pretty short setup for its length. Wait, I actually agree with that. Sir? Slackfish says, unless I'm really familiar with the game, I'm reluctant to play multiple characters in a deck builder because it can be hard to keep straight which cards are with which character. Yes, and fortunately, the deck building is only minor part. Yes, and the deck building, I'll kind of show you how it works in the solo game, is I think going to be very, very easy to manage. So yeah. Okay, let me just double check. All right, so those are our cards. We'll just kind of put our draw deck down here. We're going to draw 2 faux cards. Boom, boom. And we're going to put a Rift Cube. My stars. Ugh. We're going to put a Rift Cube here and here. So right next to each other. Boom. And then the other 5 are all going to get an energy. Blam, 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 blam. Lots of blams. And then these ones are also going to have their missions revealed. Our goal is to complete 4 of these missions. If we do so, we win. If we don't, we lose. And here's the thing. A couple rounds into the game, we're going to be like, man, we're crushing this easy game. And then it immediately will destroy us. We will become overconfident. It's part of the game. Okay. Okay, just making sure I'm getting all these. Okay. Trying to figure out which way was up. I guess I can look at this. All right, there's our faux cards. Boom. All right, and then the rest of the setup here, we have to put out some Clarns and put out some artifact cards. All right, and then we'll kind of explain the general theme and stuff of the game, and then I'll explain what's different in a solo game. So we're gonna go blam, blam, blam. That one was also that, right? Blam, 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 blam. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go, Nick. All right, and we're gonna draw 2 artifacts, put them in their origin areas, which are gonna be the bottom left. They're also color-coded. So blam, we'll put this facing us, because it's just us here. And then this one is like this. Okay. Or it's just, I want to fix it, but it's just not going to happen right now. Okay. Okay, so 3 cards. Okay, so again, we are trying to complete 4 of these missions. If a mission ever gets completed or gets destroyed with a vortex, this is our new blah. We'll do our blah stuff when that comes out. Whenever we complete one of those or it gets destroyed on a vortex, the next one clockwise will come out, which is great. So what we're doing in this game is, again, we're trying to complete these 4 missions, at least in this scenario of the game, which is sabotage. And then Dr. Foe, who has a time machine, is going to be going around to different parts. So we have like the Age of Antiquity, we have like the ancient era. I don't know what this one's. Can't remember, what is it called? Now it's going to annoy me. Now it's going to annoy me. What's the one of the areas called? What are the areas called? I will immediately forget this once we start playing, but now it's just going to annoy me. What are the areas? It's also not a big deal, but I want to know. I know it's written in here somewhere, and I can't get there. But basically, these are the different eras. We got like kind of the ancient era, the medieval. This is medieval. So like the ancient era, the medieval era, the Renaissance era, the industrial era. I think like the modern era, the crazy robot era, and then the end of times. I know that one's called the end of times, and it kind of goes in a big circle. Does this game have many expansions? It has 1 expansion, I believe. Yeah. It said Foezilla might be my favorite expansion for a game I own. Yeah, and we don't have the expansion. I've never played Foezilla. I played Foezilla in another expansion, but I haven't put them in the game yet. Yeah. There are a total of hello, Preston. There's a total of 2 expansions, Foezilla and the one that came out recently, the Fur Brigade. Yeah. Really want to play this more. I think I'll play it solo and I'll probably get more. Does the Foezilla, is that also has solo stuff in it? No, am I wrong with that? I'm trying to think. That sounds like it does. Okay, so what's going to happen is Dr. Foe is going around the different time in his little time machine, wah, 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 wah. And he's going to be dropping these rift cubes, and he's dropping his clones. He's basically putting his clones all over time. And these clones, like you see this clone right here, is yellow. It's from the medieval era. It's not supposed to be here in the Renaissance era. That's bad because I'm not entirely sure why, but it's bad. So what we need to do is we need to try and get these clones. If you ever get a clone back to its origin area, it gets destroyed. Things close. Foes doesn't play so as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, I probably should just buy the expansion because I want to play this game more. So, they're going to be dropping more clones out, and they're going to be dropping these rift cubes down into this tower. And it can go out into any 3 zones. Like this one, we had 2 go here, 1 go here. Those would then move up here. And these rifts are very bad. There's only 3 spots for rifts in each area of time. If we ever need to put a 4th one there, this gets destroyed and a vortex happens. If we ever need to put a 2nd vortex in an era, we lose. If we ever need to put out a 4th vortex, we lose. It's a 4th one, right? It's not just a 3rd one. I believe it's a 4th one. Where is like the, all right. Yeah, if we need to place a 4th vortex, so as we go through all 3 and to play a 4th one, we lose. If we ever also get through 3 essentially rounds, and we haven't won yet, we'll also lose. We win in this scenario if we complete 4 missions. We have 2 revealed right now. We'll get more revealed a little bit later. So the game is going to start, or each round is going to start with the foe phase. So Dr. Foe is going to go. Nailed it, first try. So we're going to add a new clone depending on what phase we're in. Right now we're in phase 1, so we're going to add 1 new clone and 1 new artifact card. And we will, I guess we'll go ahead and start that. We'll just do that right now because I'll explain the solo mode here in a second. We'll do a new clone. So we look at, this is where they're going to go. So it's going to go to the Renaissance era, and then boom, this needs to go to the Killer Robot era. And we need to get them back there. Okay, and then this is going to go into the end of times. It's a time NATO. God, this game's great. The whole theme, the whole art, the stuff, it's just so good. It's so good. And then we're going to reveal a Dr. Foe card. And this is basically where Dr. Foe is going to turn to. So the middle slot, the middle chute, that's the point of time that Dr. Foe is in. So right now he's going to go to the Killer Robot time. Boom. And then we're going to drop 2 Rift Cubes plus 1 for every clone in that region. Now, luckily, we got very lucky that there's no more in there. So we only have to drop 2 cubes, which is actually awesome because you can put it here. You can see we have 2 more. We have to drop 4. Bum. Nick eras. Sure, time, eras, ERAs. What'd I say? What? I don't know. So we're going to go blam, oop, blam. Oh, both out the middle. Ugh, you hate to see it. So that's Dr. Foe's face. It took me like 3 plays before I saw the artwork in each era. It's super cool. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Because again, all these things are technologies and stuff from there. So we have like unstable cola from the modern era, and then we have laser vacuums from like the Killer Robot era, and then we have time NATO in the end of times. But the age of antiquity will probably be like a bow or an arrow, or something like that. Okay, so that's Dr. Foe. So now how the solo works is normally you would just go in turns. So the names of the era, I have no idea. Yeah, it's again, it's I think the age of antiquity are like ancient times, medieval times, Renaissance, the industrial era, modern era. I don't remember what that one is. We're just calling it the Killer Robot era because let's be honest, that robot will murder you. And then the end of times. So now normally people would take their turns. You would take a turn, and then Dr. Foe would go again, all that kind of stuff. So what happens now, real quick, now I'm confusing myself. Now I'm doubting myself. Okay, cool. I was just making sure every time a player goes, Dr. Foe goes right after that. I was like, I think it is. We passed the loop Loki variant. So normally it'd be whoever's next person in line. Instead, we have 3 characters here. We have the Time Prowler, Mr. Time, and however the heck you pronounce that. And they all have a special power. So the Time Prowler is during your foe phase after, well, actually, hold on. When would I do this? Oh, I guess I should have done this first. But nonetheless, I'll do this right now. We'll kind of retcon it if it will matter. So the time prowler says, during our foe phase, which just happened, after dropping rift cubes into the machine, choose one rift cube that was dropped and remove it before causing vortexes. She kind of be like, yeah, which I kind of want to be like, you get out of there kind of thing. So she can do that, which is great. Mr. Time here. Once per turn during my action phase, I can move another agent one era. So moving an era would be like moving to an adjacent era. And then Sizwick, that's the name. When I use my free move, I can move to any era. So one thing that's nice is each character on their turn, you can flip them over to get a free move. And then everything else is the same. It doesn't hurt you to use it. This is just to show that your battery is depleted. You can only use it once per turn. And then, so one thing that's cool about the game is what is looping. So basically, then you're playing cards mostly. What you can do is there's these green energy cubes. You can spend an energy cube to move to a new era. That's one thing you do with energy cubes. But then most of what you're doing is you're playing these cards. And these cards on the bottom here will tell you what you do. So this one's like, add one energy to the previous era. So you just get to add one to the previous era. You get to use these things. But on the tops of the cards, you can see they have these different symbols. They have like a slashy, a swirly, a black hole, and a star. And then on here, it shows you what their deck is made up of. And basically, when you use a card, you'll have 3 cards in your hand. This is like a perfect example. Let's just say all of these made sense. Let's say I've used all of these, right? You then can pick up an energy cube from your era to refresh all of one type of card. So in this case, 2 swirlies, boom. That's called looping. And you can do it, and now I can play these cards again. And then they get exhausted, and then now I can loop them again, except for now my second loop is going to cost 2 energy, and then 3 energy, and 4 energy. But here's the thing, if you had enough energy, you could technically do this an infinite amount of time. You will run out of energy. But so that's where you can use your cards, loop, and use them again. And so it's really, really, really cool mechanism that you just haven't seen before, and I just think it's absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. All right, let me get my tea going. I'm talking a lot more during this one. Usually Mike is doing half the talking, except for now it's all me, so gotta make sure I'm not gonna lose my voice. Our first mini Murph marathon we ever did, I was very sick during it, and afterwards I wasn't able to talk for almost a week because I destroyed my voice. It was a bad day. All right. So, oh man, I just spilled a bunch of my tea. Spill the tea, Pippin. No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Don't get up. Don't get up, Pippin. You look very comfortable. All right. So, how the solo for this is going to work is normally it'd be whoever's turn it is, you get to do that turn. So now, instead what happens is we're going to draw these cards, and these are going to dictate who goes. So these are all starting cards. Every character on the bottom left, it shows who that belongs to. This belongs to that thing, that name. So basically what's going to happen is we are going to draw cards, and boom, and we're going to put this card on whoever it is. So in this case, this is going to go on to the Time Prowler. Boom. And we're going to keep drawing until one character has 3 cards on them. Once they have 3 cards, that's the character that's going to go, because each round you have 3 cards in your hand. Now, we can get these other cards around here. These cards don't have a starting person on because they're not starting cards. So if I drew this card, I would then just get to choose who I put it on. So as you go and get more of these cards, you could probably start manipulating this a little bit more. But right now, who's going to go? We're going to have to see. Sorry. It's like so many co-ops. Positioning and movement is super important, but I love how being able to produce energy gives you flexibility, plus so many cards give you movement. Yes. It's like your actions are pretty limited, but the things you're able to do on those actions really allow you to do a lot more. Okay, so now we're gonna have boom there, that's 2. Ooh, that's 3. Okay, they're going. So that's how you decide who's going. And that's it. So it's a very easy system. You're going miss time to get any of his cards out. But 3 of Time Prowler's 6 cards came out, so she could go again next turn, but probably unlikely. Okay, so now we have these 3 cards. These 3 cards are in our hand. Okay, we got 2 of our little slashy cards here, which means we might want to loop those. Loop, 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 loop. So, oh, wow, it's a neat system. Isn't it cool, Slackfish? So that's why like the deck building in this is very simple for solo, because the starting cards will have to go to their person, and then any of these cards, you get to choose where they go, which means if you're like, ooh, I really want them to go, I'm going to put this over here to hopefully draw a 3rd card for them, and da-da-da. So it's very simple, very cool. Oof. My gosh. Okay. Y'all, thank you for being here. You're wonderful. Okay, so now we're going to do our actions. Again, we're starting with the Time Prowler, who is right here. So let's look at our missions. We have Quantum Sealant, get to the quantum. So we will complete this mission if there are 0 rifts and 0 clones in your era. I'm sorry, I'll get to put a completion token, like a blam, on here if there's 0 rifts and 0 clones in my era, and I need to do that in 3 different eras. So I can do that in any of the 7 eras, but once, oh, thank you, I did get to go her first. Yes, thank you, good call. So again, we should have done this before we did our foe phase, but her, during the foe phase, after dropping a rift into the machine, choose 1 rift that was dropped and remove it. We're gonna remove this one. We did get to go with her first, which is what we wanted. Dylan, thank you. So we need to do this, have this in 3 different, and it has to be in our era. So we have to be in there, and then at the end of our turn, if that's true, then we'll basically get to go boom, and that one's done. And when you do that 3 different eras, and we're set. This one right here, this is the Exterminate the Duplicates. So it's destroy 1 clone in 6 different eras. So all we have to do is destroy clones in different eras. And remember, we destroy clones by getting them back to their origin time. So in this case, medieval, you destroyed. This one's actually pretty useful because it's right next door. This one's also right next door. This one's right next door. This one's right next door. And those are all different eras. That is awesome. Okay, so we used her ability, so we're good there. So we have our Quantum Wrench. So remove 1 rift from the next 2 eras. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. Remove 1 rift from your era, and then add 1 energy to the previous era. So one thing I like about the loop is so much of the loop is about setting up your friends, your teammates. Gosh, Nick. Your teammates. And so you're like, you know what? I'm going to use this card, and I'm going to put this energy here so that you can use it next turn. It's like, oh, cool, thanks. Now I can move. Or like, hey, I'm going to put this in your era. That will give you some more flexibility. So there's so much cooperation with this game. It's freaking amazing. I love it. Okay. Now here's the thing. None of these allowed me to do anything with clones. So I am just not going to be able to do really anything with clones. So what I think I'm going to do is I am going to use this energy to move. And I'm going to move here. I'm going to use my Quantum Bandage, boom, to remove 1 Rift Cube from my era. So now, okay, hold on a second. So when you... Sorry, so I'm curious. Do I immediately get to do that? Yes, I think I do, because it says once per turn, which means I think I immediately get to put a cube on there. If you're in an era that does not already have a cube and there are no cubes. Okay, cool. So the thing is you can only do this once per turn. So this next one had nothing. I couldn't then go pop, 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 knock out all 3. But we did do this. There's no rift cubes and there are no clones in the Age of Killer Robots. So boom, that's 1 down. That's great. Okay. I am now going to do my free move. Boom. Ooh, or should I? No, I'm going to do my free move. Blam. We're going to go here. I'm going to use the Quantum Wrench to remove 1 rift from the next 2 eras. We're going to go blam, blam. Get out of there, you butts. Oof, what should I do here? So here's the thing. I want to loop, but these actually aren't useful because we got all the rift off the board. So I don't think I am going to loop because I just don't think it's very useful. So what I'm instead going to do is just use this card, this bag of tricks here. I can add 1 energy to the previous era. And again, previous era is going backwards in time or going from ancient to the end of times. So that's going to go here. And I think that's going to be it because I could loop with that energy, but again, there's no rift cube, so these aren't useful to loop with, so I'll just leave them. So I'm going to recharge my battery. Just like that. Boom. These will go to my discard pile. Oh, and this is great because now this, I ended my turn in a spot with an artifact, which means we will get that artifact. This goes on top of your deck. God, I love deck builders where you immediately get the card. It's just incredible. What did this do? Add 1 energy to your era or add 1 energy to every vortex. Or add 1 energy to every vortex. Oh, every era with a vortex, I'm guessing. Interesting. Okay. Okay, and then we would complete a mission. If we were to complete a mission, you have to end your turn there. We don't have any missions to complete, and we're not with one. Okay, so we charged ourselves back. We discard our hands, and then we would check to see if we go into the next cycle. We don't yet, and so we're back. And so now what we're doing again is drawing cards. So this first one, we know it's this. We can put this one anywhere. Let's go ahead and put it on Mr. Time. Boom. And Mr. Time. Boom. And, ooh, Time Prowler. Mr. Time. Okay, so Mr. Time is going right now. Ooh, 3 different symbols. That's not great, but hey. Okay, blam. So Mr. Time is going now. I like that system. That's interesting. That's very interesting. God, this game is so freaking good. It's just stupid. It's dumb. Idiotic how good it is. I hate it. Okay. Okay, so now it's Dr. Foe's phase. So we are going to add a clone and reveal a new artifact. Clones, where are you going? Dang, back. Everyone's been going to the medieval era. Gosh, get out of here, you butt. And then this is going to the end of times. We just got one from the end of times. Okay. So some of these cards have this black hole. Black hole cards you can never loop. They tend to be more strong, so you can't ever loop with black hole cards, which is why there's no symbol in them. So just know that. Fight? You want to fight, chat? Jeez. Okay. And then the next one is going to the Age of Antiquity. So we're going to drop 2 cubes plus 1 for every clone. There is a clone there, so we're dropping 3 cubes. And they're going to go, oh, wow, 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 just like that. So one thing that's nice is there are 7 cards here. There's 7 times. So we know the Killer Robot era and now the Age of Antiquity cannot come up again until the next cycle. So you can also card count as you're going. Blah! Oof, okay. So 1 here, 2 here. Okay. All right, Mr. Time. So this one, once per turn, during your action phase, I may move another agent 1 era. Interesting. Okay. And we're here. We're here. So this one, we can add a energy to our era or add 1 to every vortex era. Okay, I think we'll definitely do that. This one, we can pull a clone from an adjacent era. We're definitely going to do that. And then in another agent's era, either add 1 energy or remove 1 rift. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, interesting. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use this mechanical grappling hook. And we are going to pull this clone Bang! And now this clone is back in its origin time, which means it goes back in the bag. Get wrecked! And then we have destroyed a clone now in the Age of the Renaissance. Now this one we can do multiple per turn, which would be lovely. Okay. I'm going to use this one, and I'm going to add an energy to my era. I can move another agent one era. That's so interesting. I am going to use their ability, and I'm going to move, we're going to call him Charlie. Or him, or, yeah, that looks like a dude. I don't even know. What is this thing supposed to be? We're going to, Charles. We're going to have them come here with their special ability, and then I am going to do, this one I can add, in another agent's era, I can add a energy or remove a rift. I think I'm going to remove this rift. Okay. And then I'm going to use this energy to loop. And I'm going to bring this one back. I wish I could bring back multiple cards, but I can't. I'm going to use my free move to move here. I'm going to use this card again to pull now, boom, this one to its origin time. Origin time. And that is in the medieval era. All right, we got two of those down. So I like the noises. They come with the game. Yes, I personally come in every single game, and we'll play with you because that's what I'm doing. That's what I have to do. Okay, I think that's all I can do because I don't have any more energy here, and I could have used this energy, but I'll save that for Charles. All right. So, and there's no artifact to acquire here, but I also couldn't have gotten to one anyway. So. That's fine. We did not complete the mission. So we're going to flip you back. Okay. We're not going to get a new cycle, and so now we're going to draw cards again. Okay. Charlie. I'm guessing, yep, boom, done. Charlie's going. Okay. So, Dr. Foe. So we're going to get a new clone and a new artifact. Ooh, this is going to the Age of Antiquity. Age of Antiquity, Antiquity. Gosh, another card for the End of Times. My lord, I shuffled that dang thing. Y'all saw me. It was on freaking stream. Okay. Rough. Okay, so where are we going here? Oh, the End of Times. Just like that. Ooh, we're dropping 4 Rift Cubes because there are 2 clones there. That's not good, girl. Oh my gosh, we almost got a Vortex on this one. Holy bananas. Dr. Foe, you suck. Oh my gosh. The good thing is we know this can't come up again and this can't come up again. So this one is not like completely safe, but the only thing that can put something there is if we go to the medieval era, which we still can. Okay, my gosh. All right, Charlie. We got spiky fur, a wireless zapper, and super underwear. You'll love to see it. Okay, so this one, we can push a clone to an adjacent era, swap your agent with a clone in an adjacent era. Oh, that's interesting. These kind of do a similar thing. Oh, that's wild. Okay. Bonkers. And then this one's remove 1 rift from my era. So this is a bummer because I don't have any energy here. And all my stuff here is about hum. I really want to go here and get a rift off, but I don't think I can. And again, all 3 of these also are, they're not the same symbol, which means, Okay, so I should probably push one to an adjacent era. What would be, well, hold on. So when I'm pushing, okay, that's right. So it has to be in the era I'm in, which makes sense. So I'm going to use that, and I'm going to push this one closer to the Industrial Age. Remove, I guess I could use, I really want to remove one off of the Age of Antiquity, but I don't. Oh, you know what I should do though? No, we're going to do this. We're going to remove this one from our era, and the reason for that is because now we have no clones and no rifts in this area. Boom. Oh, can we do that? We can only do it once per turn. Shoot, because I can go here. Okay, so what we need to do is next turn, whoever goes, we got to try and get that one out of there because that one might turn into a vortex. Real soon, girl. So man, I love this game so much, right? Isn't Gordon? Oh my gosh, it's so good. So they really put you in the action, yeah. So it's just one deck that's great. Yeah, Slackfish, sorry I saw that. Yeah, it's just one deck with all their stuff. Super easy. It's not like, okay, this person's deck. No, it's just all one deck. It works. I now understand why people like this solo. Crisis management games are fun solo a lot of times because you can just like get to the puzzle, and this one works really well. I now get why people like it so much. Okay, I'm going to use Oh Boy's free move. So his ability is when they move, with their free move, they can move to any era. So I don't have to move to an adjacent one. I think I'm going to go here. I am going to loop, and I'm going to loop with this. The question is which one of these cards do I want to bring back? Not this one. Actually, it's literally only this one, because this one actually isn't useful. Then I'm going to use this card where I can swap my agent with a clone in an adjacent era. So I'm going to go boom, swap here. Bam, you're back in your origin area. Get out of there! Which means we now have 3 of these, which is pretty good. So again, we're getting that false confidence going. You love to see it. It said, it's so elegant. It got me to solo play way more than for any other game. So I'm not seeing that. I've only ever played 2 to 3 players. Now I want to try it solo. Yeah, this is really fun solo. Okay, so now I can push and clone into an adjacent era, which I'm going to do. I don't know. I mean, it's just going to move them closer. It's still 2 away from here, but that's kind of the closest I can get, I think. So, yeah, that's going to be it. The good thing is we are in a spot with an artifact, so we're going to get this unstable cola. That's going to go on top of our deck. Okay, we did not complete a mission, so we're good there. So we're going to bring you back to fully charged. And again, there's only one on the time prowler, so really it's kind of anyone's game here. Okay. So this first one I can put anywhere. I think I'm going to put it on the Time Prowler because just in case we do get the medieval era, this is full, and I would want to be able to use her ability. So I'm going to hopefully guess that we're going to get her. Maybe not. No, it's him again. Charles. Oh, Charles, you're so crazy, man. Okay, wow. Okay, so we're doing Charles again. Oh gosh, I hope we don't get a vortex. No, we're so close on this one too. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I just kicked you right in the face. Oh, but here's the thing. If we don't get this vortex, he's literally already in a spot to complete this one. Please, 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 please. Oh, come on, please, please. No, there's no way. There's no way we're not going to get a vortex. No, we're so close to completing it. Damn, why didn't we get the Time Prowler? Dang it. There's no way. We have to drop 4 cubes. Already done. Already done. Already done. Dang it. I thought we might actually not do it. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Now this one's full. You could have gone here. All right. We get a vortex. Oh, we are so close to that one. This game breaks hearts, man. We literally, like, this is already done. All we had to do is get through this. And we would have been fine, and we're not going to complete it. That sucks. All right, well, all these come off at least. That goes away. Whatever. Oh, that sucks. No, it's 2 cubes plus 1 for every clone. And there's 2 clones. No clones there. Oh, you're right. You're right. I was looking at this because that's where I didn't want to go. There's no clones here. Ha 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 ha. You suck, Dr. Foe. I found that on my own. Chat didn't help. Chat didn't help at all. You're right. I'm sorry. I was looking here. Okay, hold on. So it went 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. So this is still full though. Sorry. Okay, you're right. I was looking here because I didn't want them to go there. So we only dropped 2 cubes. I figured that on my own. Me. You're right. Oh my gosh. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, 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 thank you. That makes my life so great because we're about to get this one done. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, so we had 2. I can't remember what they were. Let's just do that. Because it wasn't this one. I know that. There is no clones and no rift cubes in the modern era. So that is going to be 3 done. We have completed. Boom. Put this right here so the chat can see what I did on my own without their help. Saved by chat. Nope, that was me. I did it. It's going so well, just like the Legacy of You. It's going slightly better than Legacy of You. But again, this game will give you false confidence. You're always like, man, we're crushing. We're doing great. And then it just gets... Because the problem is, it's like you just need to get rid of clones because it's just going to get so much worse. And then as the cycles go, once we run out of these 7 cards, the cycles go. The cycle increases, and then we're putting out more and more clones. And it just gets way overwhelming. Yeah, you ain't wrong, Gordon. Oh my gosh, thank you everyone for pointing that out. Oof. I was just so fixated on this because I just didn't want one to go there. Okay, what does Charles want to do? Okay, what do we got? We got the quadriferal vision. So we'll add 1 energy to an adjacent era. We're also again in a place where we have no energy. Add 1 energy to my era and then move 1 era. Okay, that's good. And then add 1 energy to Dr. Foe's era. I'm definitely going to do that. Again, same thing. We have 3 different symbols too. That sucks for looping. I'm going to add this one to Dr. Foe's era. Dr. Foe is wherever the center one is pointing. That way Mr. Time can use that one when it's his turn. Okay, and then all of these are energy. None of these allow me to move clones. So I'm just going to like... I think I'm just going to... Charles is going to have a very simple turn here. Oh, no. Hold on. This one isn't done yet. This one isn't done yet. Hold on. I have to end in this era. I have to end in that era. Yes. Sorry, I'm sure chat was saying that. Yeah, exactly. You'll need to finish your turn, but Charles can move anywhere. So this is actually fine. Sorry, you have to end there to finish that mission. I wasn't cheating. Chat knows nothing. So I'm going to do this. Add 1 to an adjacent era. I guess I'll just go here just because it doesn't have any. And I'll add 1 to my era and then move 1 era. It doesn't really matter where because then I'm going to use, boom, and his ability again is that they can move anywhere when they do their free move. So I'm now going to move here and win. Boom. Okay, that's what Charles is going to do. Now, there's no artifact to acquire, but now we will complete this mission. Boom. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be able to take a card, which is a bummer. There's now been like 2 times now we haven't been able to take cards. You really want to try and take cards as they're very cool and very useful. But hey, what are you going to do? Okay. So I don't think Charles can go again until we shuffle our deck, which is interesting. Okay. So, and actually all the spots that they can go, the industrial era, the Renaissance, what's the third one? And the information, these are all, well, I guess the Renaissance era is pretty bad. Oof, yeah, Renaissance era is pretty bad. So who's going up next? Is it not going to be the Time Prowler? Oh my gosh, I was like, if it's not the Time Prowler, I'm going to be very confused. Okay, so now the time power is going to get to go, which means we get to choose one of these cubes to not go somewhere. Oh, and I need to reveal. Which one do we reveal? Cheswick. Ooh, Cheswick is good. It kind of looks like Cheswick. We'll go with Cheswick. I like that. It's better than Charles. Cheswick. Okay, so real quick, I want to say completing a mission. I can't remember how exactly. I know we do it clockwise. All right, so that's right. You reveal the mission in Dr. Foe's era, which is here, and then you go clockwise if it's already revealed, so we'll go here. All right, so this one is going to be reunite the foes to destroy one clone in Dr. Foe's era 4 times. Okay, so again, Dr. Foe's era is wherever their middle shoot is pointing, that's where it is. Clockwise from Foe, thank you. Okay, so let's see. So we're going to get another clone, and we're going to get another artifact. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Thankfully, this has already come up. That's a bad area. That's a bad area. Renaissance is where we didn't want them to go. Darn. Now we're dropping 4. Now we're actually dropping 4. We can ignore one of these, but there is definitely a chance we're going to get a vortex here. Hilarious. Hilarious. Oh. Hilarious. Oh. Hilarious. Ooh, okay. So we did not get that. Which one of these do we want to ignore? I guess we should probably ignore. Well, here's the thing. Here's the concept. These two are going to come up. Now let's still do this one. Because even if it's this one can still push one over to here. Okay. Okay. We got there. We didn't necessarily need their ability, but we definitely used it. Okay. So we have Prowler's Coat. Move 1 era, then remove 1 rift from your era, and I'm all the way over here, but that'd be good to get rid of this. Okay. Discard or destroy 1 artifact in your hand, add 2 energy to that card's origin era. Interesting. And this is push 1 clone to an adjacent area. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and use you. We again got, our symbols are not lining up here. I'm going to push you to here. Blam! You're dead. And that is another clone dead in a region. Okay, I'm going to use you, and I'm going to move 1 era and destroy. Boom. Discard, destroy 1 artifact in my hand and add 2 energy to that card's origin. I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, real quick though, before I do this one though, I think I'm going to use this, and I'm going to loop first. Sorry, and I'm going to go boom. Now I'll use this. Because now I can push another clone. So the thing is I can push this clone to here to destroy it, which I probably should do. This clone is like all the way on the other side of the board. That sucks. Or my question is, do I push this pink one here so that hopefully I can destroy it next turn? I don't think I can worry about that. I think I just need to push this one here, boom, get it out of there because this area sucks. Oh. It's never been able to see directly above the machine before. I know, it's got all these like weird spiky bits in there to like randomize it, you know? Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? It's rad, right? The joys of a top-down camera. Okay, my lord, everybody, my lord. Okay. Okay, so we did this again. I don't know if I wanted, it's either discard or destroy a card in your hand. Could that be a card I've already used? Ooh, I can use an already exhausted card. Ooh, to just discard? Here's the thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to loop, so I'm going to use that, discard this one because it doesn't matter. Put 2 energy down. Ooh, and then I could spend those 2 energy to loop again. Oh, should I do that? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to spend 2 energy to loop a second time, bring you back, and now I'm going to do what I talked about, which is bring you this way. Interesting. That's why I freaking love this game. Oh, so interesting. The way you can just combo cards and just da-da-da-da-da. Oh, that's so cool. That's really nice. The only problem is, oh, you know, hold on. Back up. Oh, I haven't used my free move. Never mind, we're doing that again. Sorry. I'll explain what I was talking about in a second. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Because I was like, oh, no, I want to move back here so I can get one of these cards. I forgot I haven't used my free move yet. Boom. Free move back here so I can gain one of those cards. We got the Thunderdome. In any agent's era, add 1 energy or remove 1 rift. That agent may then move 1 era. Sweet. The last compilation on Earth. Each player draws an artifact card, then discards or destroys 1 artifact card in their hand. I think I'm going to do this one. That sounds super useful. Blam. Okay. I think that's going to be it. Let's frackin' go. Oh. Yes, and there is. Boop. On the back of here, there is a bunch of the stuff. A bunch of like the, when you have the bunch of the kind of keywords on these cards are all back here on top of the grid. I wish there was a player aid for each person. Please, publishers, if you're going to make a player aid, make one for each person. This one's on nice cardboard. Doesn't mean it'll be on cardboard. Could have been a card, cheaper. Make one for each player. Please. My gosh, please do it. It's the only, just please do it. Okay. All right, we're going to bring you back. I am going to, okay, here's the thing. So I can choose where this goes. Do I want it? Do I want it? I think it's pretty much guaranteed that he's going to go next. So should I have this go somewhere else? I don't know. Charles. Cheswick. Cheswick? Is that what we're saying? Yep, Mr. Time. Boom. All right, because Mr. Time was going to go anyway. So, and this symbol didn't match the ones that were already there. That would have maybe changed this. Okay. So we're going to draw a new clone. I really want this to be a clone that we need for this. I want a clone that needs to go back to the ancient age, the modern age, or the end of times. No, Renaissance. We don't need that. I mean, it's good to get rid of clones, but... Go to medieval era. Okay. A war horse. Let's go. That's fair. It acts as the player token. That's true. I understand that concept. I still wish they would just give one for each player. Because off turn, I might be like, what does this card do? Oh, okay. You know, it's like, I do get that. I just wish they gave us a player token for first player and then one of each of these. On a card. Doesn't need to be on this fancy cardboard. Tastes great. Don't need it on cardboard, though. But, okay. So now we're going to reveal a faux card, which is going to be one of these two. Green. Nailed it. So we're going to drop 3 cubes. So we could die right now. Whoa. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, all 3 here. Oh, don't love that. Don't love that. Okay. Okay, interesting. So Mr. Time, we have the temporal dynamic mohawk. You'll love to see it. So add 1 energy to another agent's era, then move yourself up to 2 eras. Interesting. Move 1 clone from your era to another agent's era. Ooh, that's interesting. and then place any agent in another agent's era. If that era has no energy, add one there. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. I am fascinated by this. What I really want to do is I really want to get, there's only one more cloney thing that's even out that we can destroy. So I really want to get this one to here. The problem is, so once returned during the action phase, I can move one agent, one era. I'm not going to be able to do it, I don't think. Darn, I need to be able to move twice. Darn, 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 darn. Well, oh man, is it worth doing all that work just to get rid of that one clone and get this off? Because also what I want to do is I want to get this one to here because that's in Dr. Foe's era. And there's also just a billion rift cubes, although none of the things we have take care of rift cubes, so I don't think that's going to be much help. So, man, we're so close to this one. I just really want to try and get it done. Oh, man, I think this one is going to get a vortex regardless because this is going to be the next one. Although we're only dropping 2 cubes, so there's still a chance it won't happen. Oh, gosh, is there a way to do this? So I can move... I don't think I can. Darn it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Yeah, this is just not... All the stuff I want to do, I cannot do this turn. Well, maybe if I loop... Oh, man, I don't think so. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to place this agent with them, and there's not an energy there, so there will be one meow. I'm going to use this to move an agent. I'm going to move them there. Gosh, I need to be able to move them one more, and I'm not going to be able to. I would have to use like all of this energy to get myself over there, and I just don't know if that's worth it. Okay, here. I can do this one, add one. Oh, maybe I can do this better. Add one energy to another agent's era. I'll add them to here. I'm going to loop, bring... Oh, this isn't going to help. This isn't going to help. Darn it. I'm not going to be able to do it. I need to be able to do this again. That's the issue, is I need to be able to do this. And I can't do that. All right, James Carver, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out all day. I appreciate it. We know that orange is getting next round, right? I think so. Maybe. Yeah, it's just I'm trying desperately to get them here so I can do this one where I can move a clone from my era to another agent's era. I want to be here, move this here, destroy it, and put one here. And I don't think there's a way for me to do it. Because I can do that and move 2 eras. Because I can go like blam, blam. Yeah, there's just not going to be a way I can do this. And this is just a bummer because like I just can't. The only thing I can do... Yeah, I'm just going to go here. I guess do this one. I'll move this purple one over to here, which will destroy it, which is great, but I already have that one. Okay, hold on real quick. Do I want to do that? Do I want to? I should probably do at least one mission if I can. So I'm going to do a free, so I'm not going to have done that. I'll do a free move here. I will use this right here. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Oh, no, I can't do that. Well, here's the thing. Maybe I can do both of these, because if I do this, destroy, I'm back here. Free move here. No, actually, this is fine. Yeah, because then we looped. I can go, I will, oof, yeah, and I'll go, boom, bring them here. By using this one, I don't add an energy, and then I will use this energy to move here. Use this energy. Oh, no, I can't loop a second time. Crap, this is all not working at all. All right, I don't think I'm going to do any of that second part right there. And I think we're just going to be there. I think that's all I think that's all I can do, as much as I want to. Or should I? No, you know, let's go here, and let's just get another card. Dang it, I really wanted to get this one to here so I could mess around with that one, but I just could not get it to work. The fact, I've had many, many turns in a row now where I haven't had, I've had like 4 turns in a row or something like that, 4 or 5 turns in a row where I haven't had any matching symbols, and it's been really hurting me because I'm just not able to do as much as I want to. I am going to get this one though. So move up to 2 eras, and you can carry 1 clone with you. Yeah, see that, I could use that right now. Could use that right now, very, very badly. Okay, we didn't complete a mission. We're so close though, man, darn. That was so annoying. We couldn't do anything. We just couldn't get anything done. Okay, let's draw cards. This one, I think I want it to go to her to hopefully limit the damage, and then it's gonna be Mr. Time, and then her, and then we have to shuffle again. So it's kind of, you gotta, I hope she goes. I need to bring my battery back because it's just about to get worse, fam. We really need to try and do this one. We need, the problem is we need a clone that goes to either the ancient era, the modern era, or the end of time. So we just keep drawing like Renaissance and medieval clones over and over and over. We need other clones. Okay, so, and I'm hoping we can avoid a vortex here. It's gonna be him, crap. Okay, well, we're just rolling the dice then, because we're getting a new clone. Please be a clone that's useful. Please be a clone that's useful. Hilarious. Nope, it's going to the Renaissance era. Of course it is. God dang it. Oh, this is so annoying. We just can't draw clones that are useful. And I'm just so worried because we're going to end up losing this one just because of bad clone draws, which is such a bummer. I also need cards that deal with Rift stuff. I've been getting a lot of cards that have been dealing with energy, which is great, but not Rift stuff. Although Cheswick here is going to deal with some Rift stuff. Okay, so we know that this is going to, oh, we need to draw a boom. This is going to the modern era. Okay, you're right next to the modern era. All right, so yeah, modern era, which we knew was coming up. And there's no clones there. There is a chance that we won't die. Blam. Oop. Oh, darn. All right. Blah. Blah. And I think this gets destroyed too, which is a bummer because that is gone now. And there can't be any more cards here. If there's ever a card that goes to a vortex, it just gets destroyed. Done. What would that have been? Make a fool of foe. Do a loop in Dr. Foe's era 4 times. I feel like that is a lot easier than this. But hey. Okay. Well, shoot. Darn, darn, darn. That is a bummer. Okay. Well. Oh, I think you move this one too. Move all the cubes. And if we'd gotten her, we could have avoided that. Oh, we're getting some bad luck here, fam. Oof, okay. So in any agent's era, add 1 energy or remove 1 rift. Okay. Remove 1 rift from your era, add 1 energy to Dr. Foe's era. Okay. None of those move clones, which means we're not going to be able to do anything that does anything with clones. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. We're also going to shuffle these through, which means we don't know what's coming up next. It could really be anything. So I'm going to use this. Luckily, we did actually get 2 swirls, which is great. Finally. So I'm going to remove a rift from here. I'm going to remove a rift from this agent's era, Mr. Time, and then they can move. I'm just going to move here, and hopefully they can push this one. Oh, that doesn't help anymore, though. I'm going to move you. Darn, I don't know where to move them. Or move who? Because I kind of want them to keep them here, because then they can push these over here. Let's move you here, actually, because then, you know what? Actually, I don't think I'll move anybody. I'm not going to move them. All right, and then I can add 1 energy to Dr. Foe's era, which is going to be this era. And then I'm going to go ahead and loop with boom, boom, these 2. Oh, I'm so glad I can bring both of them back, my lord. Okay, so I think I want to move, and I can move to any era. So I kind of want to move to here or there to remove 1. The problem is neither one of those has any energy, which is a boomer. Yeah, that's a bummer. Because that means I'm not going to be able to move at all anymore. So do I just remove them from where I'm at? I could. I think I might, because then I can, yeah, I'm going to go boom. I'm going to blow through a bunch of energy here, but it's going to get some rift off. I'll use this to add 1 to Dr. Foe's era. I'm going to, use that to move. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to use these 2 to loop. Back again. Okay, I'm going to use this one to add 1 more to Dr. Foe's area. And then I'm going to free move. Where do I want to move to? I'm going to move here because we don't want this to go away if we can help it. And I'm going to use this one to remove 1 from the era I'm in. Cheswick doing some work at least. About time. Okay, and then I think that's it. I think that one's hand, because you can't predict where he's going to be, they're all hard. Yeah. Oh, so hard. Sorry, I was reading hand. Yeah, they're all hard. And that's the thing is like this one just though it's like looping only takes 1 energy, which again, you might just not have. But I think energy is slightly easier because a lot of times, actually all the time, we're putting energy down so we could choose where it goes. Whereas clones, we've just been getting horrendous luck with clones. Like, what we need is we need Dr. Foe to go here and push both of these clones because then we can get 2. So again, if it lines up, we might be able to do it pretty easily, but it's just like we just need it to line up, and we've just been having real bad luck. Real bad luck. Okay, so unfortunately we're not going to be able to get another card either, which is okay. And we blew through a lot of energy, which means there's just not a lot of energy on the board. But I think it was worth it because we got rid of a lot of rift cubes, which is good. So, Cheswick coming back. We didn't complete a mission. Can't acquire an artifact. Okay. So now we're going to get a new thing. Boom, Mr. Time. Mr. Time. Wow, we cannot get her to go. Holy crap. Okay, so now we're going to check for a new cycle, which we are going to have a new cycle here. So now we're going to shuffle these up, and now we're in the second cycle, which means we're drawing 2 clones, which I guess in some ways can be useful because now we have a better chance of like finishing this. I'm just so terrified that this is going to get vortexed, and we're going to have put in all this work on this one for like nothing. Yeah, anything that depends on Dr. Foe's location is hard to time. Yeah, exactly. It's like you kind of got to luck into it. And like, yeah, we've just been so unlucky with the freaking clones. Man, it's been tough. Okay, so now Dr. Time's going to be going. Okay, we got some Rift stuff and we got some clone stuff. That's good. We're going to get 2 clones. My lord, give me Age of Antiquity, Modern Era, or End of Times, please. Robot, robot. Great. That's absolutely worthless to us right now. My gosh. We cannot. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Sorry. Both these go to the robot. Okay, at least we got 2. Okay, we got 2 of the ones we need. Thank God. My lord. We got there, at least partially. Kind of. A little bit. Not really, but we're here. We're there. Everything's fine. Okay. Whew, my gosh. Okay, we're going to the... Oh, we need another one of these. You're going to the Age of Antiquity. Okay, and we're going to the End of Times, which is a bummer because there's absolutely no clones for the End of Time, which is hard to do, girl. Okay, well, we need to drop 3 Rift Cubes. 1, 2, 3. Oof, 3 here. Oh my gosh. This era, also looking bad. This era, also looking bad. Okay. Can I get here so I can pull this? Can I do it? So this will remove 1 Rift from any agent's era. All of them are in eras that are not that bad, which is great. Pull 1 clone from a different era. In another agent's era, either add 1 energy or 1 Rift. That's kind of a bummer. I think I'm going to have to blow through a lot of energy again, which is really too bad. I am going to have to do a free move here to move to Cheswick. Yeah, because we got to try and get this done. We have to get 1 more at least. And I'll do this in another agent's era, either add 1 energy or 1. We also got nothing that lined up, which is bad. I'm going to add an energy. Boom. Yeah, we're just, oh, this is bad. Yeah, I think we're going to have like 2 vortexes here. I'm going to use this energy to move. Why did I think I could get there? Why did I think I could get there? Oh, I could use this one to move. And now I can use this one to pull this here. Bam! My gosh. Took so long. Okay. That's what we just need 1 more. 1 more, baby. We just need 1 more. Please don't vortex. Please don't undo all my hard work. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to do this one to remove, I guess, this. Oh, once per turn I can move. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move her here. I'm going to do this one to remove 1 from here. Ooh, do I just... Yeah, and I'm going to go boom, loop that, do it again, get rid of another one there. And I could loop again and pull, but I'm pulling to where I am is not going to help anything. So, you know, I'm going to, do I do this? Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to loop again. I'm going to do this one. I can add 1 here. I'm just going to add 1 there so she has some ability. I feel like I've been starting a lot of turns with no energy in my era, and it's been really, really difficult. Or, hold on. Do I not do that? And do I move so I can get another card? Yes. You know why? Because a star, 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 I can guarantee she's going to go, and then at least I have 3 star cards. So if I loop, I'm getting 3 things back. We're doing that. Oh, sorry. We're going to use one of these to move here. And then we're ending our turn there, which means we get to acquire that artifact. Okay, we got some stuff done. We got one more off of this. My lord, living on that edge. I know we are. Luckily, this one, don't get me wrong, it could go bad very quickly, but at least it only has one rift cube on it. Oh, my stars. Okay. Please, please let me finish this one. Please, 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 please. I just want to win. All right. So we're going to go back up. Boom. You're going there. No choices. Then after that, we have no idea what's going to happen. Good thing is also now we can ignore something. So if it goes here, maybe we can not die. Okay, so we're back to Dr. Foe. So we're going to get two more. Please, 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 please. Give me one that needs to go here but starts here. Give me that. Give me that. Actually, you know what? Barring this one getting vortexed right now, I think we will pretty much guarantee to complete that one. So this starts here. That starts there. Okay. Of course, now it'll be relatively easy. Well, not easy. Well, calm down, Nicholas. Where are you going? Nope. This can't go here because that has been vortex, vortex, vortex. Where are you going? Oh, you're going. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. Well, this one can't get destroyed. That's nice. And there's actually only one clone there, so we're only dropping 3. Blam, blam, blam. Oops. Don't. Oh my gosh, we almost lost this one. God, this game's great. Okay. Whew. Okay. So this one is remove 1 clone from any 2 agents' eras. Any 2 agents? Oh, I can move from our spot. That's grand. You know, the only add 1 to the next era. Huh. I really, Ooh, that's interesting. Ooh, okay. Okay, hold on. Everybody calm down. I'm going to do... What should I do first? I'm going to do this one, and I'm going to get rid of these 2 first. I'm going to do this one. I can move up to 2 eras, and I can carry 1 clone with me. And I'm going to carry this one with me and go boom, boom, destroyed. Yes! We have to end here to finish it. But my stars. That was so impossible. Okay. And then I can add 1 of these to the next era. Oh, so the next era. Time power, special power. Move 1 of those. Are you new? Oh, that's right. Oh, that's where I can get rid of 1 of these. Oh, boom. That's right. Thank you. Forgot. Oof. Forgot. I love her ability. She's the best. Okay, that spot's looking awesome then. Okay. So, boom. I really want an energy where I am. But I'm not gonna be able to do it. Oh, I don't think I'm able to use this war horse again as much as I really want to. So I'm gonna free move here, and then I'm going to loop, 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 loop. My mind, we're gonna go boom. So we're gonna go boom, and we're gonna remove these 2. We're gonna go boom, add an energy here. Warhorse, we move up to 2. It does say up to 2, so I'm gonna bring you, blam, with me. You get destroyed, nerd. And then I'm gonna use this energy to move back to finish that one. Gosh. The only thing that would have been better is if we could have gotten a card, but we didn't, and that's okay. All right, we finished here. We completed this mission. My stars, that was so hard. 2 more to go. My gosh. Oh, my stars. Whew. we've been getting pretty lucky, despite us getting quite unlucky sometimes. We've also been getting kind of lucky, which is great. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got there, fam. All right, who's coming up next? We have no idea. Time Prowler. Cheswick. Mr. Time. Mr. Time. Mr. Time's next. Okay. Okay, cool. We could have a vortex here. That wouldn't be great, but it also would not be like the end. We also got no matching ones, which is just too bad, but that's okay. Man, this solo works well. Dang, this is great. Okay. Whew. So stressed out. All right, we're adding 2 new clones. So now I'm kind of like, I don't want clones. I needed clones earlier. Now I don't need clones. So we're starting in Blam and Blam. Gosh, there's so many to go here. Actually, I probably just drew the one I just destroyed, but that's okay. At least they're right next door. Okay, interesting. Artifact Curd is going here. Okay. Where are you going? Industrial, huh? Blam. And we're moving, dropping 3. So, okay. Oof, okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. Mr. Time. Oh. Oh, darn. Okay, so this one, add 1 energy to another agent's era, then move yourself up to 2 eras. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. What? Okay. Move 1 clone from your era to any other agent's era, and then place any agent in another agent's era if that area has no. Interesting. If that era has no energy, add an energy. Oh, this is wild. Okay, I think I can do some stuff. So I'm going to use their ability. I'm going to move Cheswick here. I have no ability to get rid of Rift Cubes, which is unfortunate. I'm going to use this. I'm going to place any agent into any other agent. I'm going to go here. If it doesn't have an energy, place an energy. I will do that. I'm going to then free move. No, I'm not going to free move. I am going to use this, add 1 energy to another agent's era. I'm going to add it here. And then I can, oh, no, actually, you know what? I'm going to add it here for her. And then I can move myself up to 2 eras. I'm going to move it here. I'm going to do this. And I am going to move 1 clone from my era to another agent's era. We're going to go boom, which is also where Dr. Foe is, which is Blam. Very useful. We got destroyed 1, and we got 1 on that, which is awesome. Oh, I'm sorry. We should have, where was Dr. Foe facing before? Shoot, right here. So this one actually should be revealed, because that's where Dr. Foe is facing when we did the thing. Okay. Loop, loop, loop. We need to do a loop in 6 different eras. Okay, I feel like we can do that. Okay, so then I can do a free move. I think I'll move here. Oh, no, maybe I'll move here. I'll move here. I will loop 1. This loop now happened in the industrial era, so we got that one. And I am going to do this one. I'm going to move 1 clone from my era to another agent's era. Bam. Get destroyed. Nerd. Idiot. Boom. Okay. And I think that's all I can do, except for I'm yet again not ending where a card is. And that was one of the reasons why I wanted to move here. But I still think getting rid of another clone was probably worth it. So we're going to go with that. Did you take your reward artifacts after completing that mission? What? Do we get, like, rewards when we complete missions? Oh my gosh. Did I, forget something? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, who was there? You're right. I should have 2 more cards. Oh, man. There was no one there with... Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I forgot. Oh my gosh, I should have... Okay, so I'm going to randomly grab one of these and just shuffle it in because that one should have been there a long time ago. So I'm not going to put it on top of my deck because that would feel disingenuous at this point. But this next one, which I should have done last turn, it should have been on top of my deck, we'll just put on top of my deck now. So that one will have been from the other one. Was there 2 people here? Because we were both here, right? Or did I just move her? Did I just move her? What did I just play? No, I think she was there. Okay, so that means I should draw, what is it, 3 cards? Thank you so much for that reminder. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it should be 3 cards. And then, oh yeah, okay. And then we get to choose 2 of them, essentially. Oh my stars, I can't believe I forgot that. Kabuki Mask, swap your agent with any clone. Probably gonna do that one. Store 1 clone, Dr. Foe's era, and 1 in... Oh, that's useful. And 1 in an era adjacent to Dr. Foe. You just get to straight up kill them. Oh my gosh. Reveal 1 artifact from the deck. Add 2 energy to that card's origin era. That's cool. We're going to do these 2. Boom. So this actually should have been on top of my deck for this turn. You know, let's do this. Let's do this. We'll do that. And we'll just say we will have spread them out, and then now we're not putting them right in the same hand. Thank you so much for reminding me. I totally forgot about that rule. And that now makes up for me not getting another one right now. That is great. Thank you so much. I totally forgot about that rule. Dang, yeah. Oh, wow. That's right. Completing missions is good for many reasons. Okay. Great. All right. So now we are going back to Dr. Foe. So we're getting 2 new... Oh, actually, we need to figure out who's going next, actually. Cheswick is going next. Okay. 2 new clones. They're both starting here. Oh, sorry, starting here. Okay. Gosh, these right here, man, we're just... Ooh, if we can get this, bam, oh, that would be good. I don't know if we have the clone stuff for this, but... Or at least we have 2 that are matching, too. That's nice. Okay. Boom. All right. Okay. There's a very good chance we're going to get a vortex here. Honestly, we've only had 1 vortex. I'm okay with it. Actually, let's have them all go here. Easy, 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 easy. Okay, here's the thing. That's not horrible. Okay, so we had a super vortex. Super vortex. Oh no! Bwah! The industrial era is over. Okay. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, so, man, I wish we had a thing that could like push or pull clones. Dang, we don't though. Okay, let's see if we can get at least, if we can get both of these to here. Let's see if we can do that. I'm not entirely convinced that we will. I'm going to do this one and add an energy to an adjacent era. I am going to, nope. I'm going to add an energy here and then move 1 era with this card. I'm going to use this to swap my agent with any clone. I am going to swap those. Get destroyed. And then I am going to use this to loop. I'm going to use this to... Oh, man. My mind. I'm going to use this to add an energy cube here. Use this to swap these 2. Bam! Get destroyed. Oh, I'm sorry. We should have another thing because we got a vortex. Add 1 energy to this era 6 times. Oof. Actually, may only be 1. Too late. Because the player count's only 1. That, I mean, what was it? Does it say every agent present or every player present? It says 1, yeah, per player. I think you probably were right. It's too late. We already did it. We're already here. Okay. So that's that. Then we're going to use these 2 energy to loop. We're going to go boom to add this to an adjacent era. We're going to go bam back to here. We're going to use this one again to go bam. Get destroyed. Okay, that's great. Okay. And then we still have our free move. Is there anywhere we really would like Cheswick to go? I'm going to leave that energy for her. Oh, sorry, you should be back. I probably should move you. Yeah, I'm just going to move you. Let's just move you here. Just so maybe you can deal with that if it ever gets to that point. All right. And I get to take a card, which is great. Okay, hold on. Let me really read both of these. Are any of these, any 2 agents discard or destroy a card in their hand to move that card's origin area? I'm not going to do that one. Actually, I'm going to stay here. I'm just not going to move. I'm going to take this one. I can push any number of clones to an adjacent era or eras. That's very useful. I just go like, boom. Very useful. Oof, yeah, this is interesting. Ooh, I think we're going to be close to this one. We're going to be close to this one, fam. I've been playing that wrong myself. Whoops. Yeah, that makes sense. Players, not agents. That is, I guess, a specific way they mentioned that. We already screwed all that stuff up, so we're just not gonna redo it. But very cool. Okay, so now we're gonna get 2 more clones because it's Dr. Foe's turn. Okay, so this is gonna go blam and blam. Okay, both of those are kind of far away. And to here. And we need to loop. Did I loop here? I did. I looped the second time, didn't I? No. Did I loop only once? No, I looped twice. Get it, baby. Ooh. And interesting. Oh, man, oh, Nick, don't get excited. You're going to lose. You're definitely going to lose. I didn't see anything. Good. I'll cheat if I want to. It's my game. I don't think here's the thing. I'm sure multiple times today I've accidentally cheated, but I have not intentionally cheated ever. Except for that time I definitely intentionally cheated. But that was my choice. Also, I'm going to have her go. So, okay. So now we're going to go here, go into the Age of Antiquity. Okay, that's good. We can get this one here and finish this one, but then we're going to have to get back here. Oh, no, actually, we don't need to do that because we have this fire sample. We'll talk about that in a second. All right, so we're going to drop 3 cubes. Oh, we're going to probably have a vortex right here. Hilarious. Oh, dang it. Almost didn't. Vortex. Wow. Okay, here's the thing, fam. We're at 3 vortexes. Blah. Oh, we're doing so good. Oh, man, we're doing okay here. Dang. Okay, so, no. I can choose one of those that doesn't happen. God, yeah, baby. Time Prowler. Come back. I can choose one of those that doesn't happen. That's her ability. So we're still alive. Woo! I forgot. That's her whole thing. Okay. So this one is I can destroy 1 clone in Dr. Foe's era and 1 clone in adjacent era to Dr. Foe. I'm going to go boom. And this one just says destroy 1 clone in Dr. Foe's era. Doesn't matter how it happens. Boom. That is Dunsky. So we need to end here. Bam. Move 1 era and then remove 1 cube from that era. Interesting. And then this one is push any number of clones to an adjacent era. Ooh. Darn. Being here doesn't really help for that. I mean, I guess I could still use it. The thing is, what I want to do is I want a loop here to put a loop on the thingy. So I guess I'll do this and I'll go here. And then I'll use this to loop, bring this one back. I'll use this to move one era and then remove a rift from my era. I don't think I'm going to do my free move because I want to stay here. And I don't really want to get rid of this energy from them. So I'm now going to go boom. And I can push any number of clones. So actually, we'll go here. That's good. We'll destroy that one. I guess we'll just push you this way to get closer. And then this way to closer. We can push them to different eras. So you get destroyed. Okay. Okay, and I don't think I'm going to free move because I want to stay here. And I could move here, but it wouldn't really help. So I think I'm just going to stay here now, which means we're going to complete this one. Oh, we have 3 missions. Here's the thing, fam. Even if we lose, which is still very possible, man, we're doing okay. Here's the thing, this era, though, real rough. Although the end of time has come up. The Age of Antiquity has come up. So both of these could come up, which could kill both of those, which is real rough. But I feel like we're doing okay. We don't have another thing to reveal because they're all done. Okay, and first of all, attendance. Choose another agent to resolve the ability on one card in their hand and discard it or destroy it. Interesting. Push one clone to an adjacent era and then move to any era. I think I'm going to do that one. And that's going to go right there. Okay. Whew. So, where everyone is empty, who do I think is going to be the most useful? Maybe the Time Prowler again? How many of her cards have come up? Here's the thing, not very many cards, so the chances of her going again are pretty strong. So I'm going to go here. Ooh, I can also choose Cheswick. Boom. Okay, and we got 2 of these ones. Interesting. Okay, she's going again, which means we can stop 1 cube from happening, which is good. Oh, and I looped. Sorry, I looped in the medieval era. We need 3 more loops. We don't have much energy down. Oh, we could do this. Oh, we have a couple different energy cards here. So if we can loop, we've done loops in this era. We need to get to these eras and do loops now. And she's kind of not that close to them, but we will figure this out. Okay, so we're going to start here, and we're going to go there. Okay, draw a card. The Renaissance, okay. Where are you going? Robots. Blah. That's going to do 4. Blam, 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 blam. Oh, God. Blam? Oh, 4 came out the front. Well, we're going to ignore that last one, I guess. Wow, they all 4 came out the front like that. Jeez, man, her ability has proven to be very useful. Okay. Okay, here's the thing. Push 1 agent to an adjacent, push 1 clone to an adjacent era, and then move to any era. Huh. Interesting. What I could do is, oh, this is interesting. Interesting. I'm going to do this one and add one to here. I think I'm going to free move here. I will push you to here to destroy them. Oh man, we have no ability to get rid of rift cubes, and we are sitting on the edge. We know the last one's going to be here, which means that one could happen. Those two can't, at least on this next turn. So we know we can't, well, I guess we could die because we could get this one and this one technically. Actually, that's a very real possibility, which is bad. Okay, so then I'm going to use this energy to move. I am going to use this energy to loop. Get these back. I am going to use this to add this one here. I'm going to use this to discard this to add 2 to the origin era, which is here. No, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Hold on. I am going to actually use this one. Well, I guess I'll still use this one, but I'll use this one to push this one here to destroy it, and then I can move to any era. I'm going to move here, and then now I'll use this one to discard this one, and I'll add 2 to this one, and I will loop, 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 which is going to be here. Oh, my stars, we're so close. And I can bring something back. I'm not going to be able to loop again. I wondered, do you think that I could discard this one? Ooh, yes, I can. So I'm going to use this one, and I'm going to discard... Oh, that doesn't actually help me. Shoot. What I need to do is I need to be able to add energy here. I need to be able to do it there very badly, and I can't. So I guess I might as well discard this one. I'll add 2 here because maybe Mr. Time can use it. And I think that's all I can do. Oh, man, we're so close to this one. I did end here, which is great. So add an energy to any era. If it had none, add 2 instead. That's going to be very useful. What we need is for this one to not get destroyed because we're close to that one. That one we're not close at all. Okay, so that's going to go here. I'm so stressed out. Fam, we're close. We're close, and that scares me. Is this the final game of the marathon? Yeah, I was thinking I might have time to play another one, but actually we only have like 30 minutes left. So we're not going to have time. This will be the final game of the marathon. We've played 2 games. I guess this is our 3rd game. So yeah, a very good day of gaming. Okay, who's going next? This can go anywhere. Who do I want it to go on? Swap your agent with an thing in adjacent era. I guess, no, you know what we should do is go here. Try to make it, because he can move anywhere. Her, okay, so it's going to be him. Lots of clone stuff, but the main thing is that he can go anywhere, which means, barring us getting 2 vortexes right now, I think we might be able to do this. Okay, so I'm going to get 2 clones. They're both starting here. That's good because we know, oh, we need an artifact to antiquity. We know this is going to be in the medieval era, so we're going to go wah, 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 wah. And we're only dropping 3. Oh my gosh, we could just still lose right here. Please. Ah! Oh my gosh. That's 1 vortex. Don't do it, please. Okay, that's fine. Whew. We only got 1 vortex. It's a mega vortex over here, but we only got 1. That was, wow. Okay. And blah. Oh my gosh, fam, I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it. Okay, let's see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Oh my gosh, that was so lucky. I was so lucky we didn't get 2 right there. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Okay. We're going to do this. Blam. Add 1 energy to any 1 era. Add 2 if there are none there. There are none there. Oh, and actually, fun fact, we just did that. We're not going to be able to finish that one, but we did that one. Okay. Push 1 to an adjacent era. I don't think that's going to help. Swap my agent with a clone in an adjacent era. I'm just going to use this to move. I will use that to just kill this clone. Boom. And I haven't even had to use my main ability yet. And then I am going to loop, baby. Bam. And all we have to do is end here. Oh my gosh, it's my first time winning this game, everybody. Very excited. Oof. I am going to use this again to add 2 to here. I'm going to use this to move here. I am going to use this to push this here and destroy it. And then I could loop again. It just won't really make a difference. But for funsies, we'll loop, 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 loop. And we'll bring you back and we'll just push you over here. And then we ended there. So we get to complete that mission. Bam. And that is 4 missions done. Oh my gosh. This is the hardest game on the planet. This is the hardest game on the whole planet. Wow. Oh my stars. We got so lucky here. If 2 cubes went here, if one of them had gone here, 1 extra one, we would have been toast. Wow. That's awesome. Well, dang, fam. That's the loop, baby. All right. All right, good. We had a decent score in Feast for Odin. We lost Legacy of You horribly. And then we eked out a win here. Let's go. That's awesome. Man, this game is great. It's really fun solo. I like it solo a lot. Because, yeah, you're just like, it's just so brutal. And the thing is, like, I don't understand. You can make this game so much harder. Like, each of the different kinds of games, like this one we're playing, the sabotage game, there's multiple levels for that. And I'm like, how? How do you ever win this game any harder than this? I can barely win it. It's my first time. Maybe it's because I'm a genius. I didn't have all that dead weight of other people. And then there's different modes. There's different game modes. So like, again, like this kind of tells you all the stuff about the 5 different characters, which is like super cool. And there's like the different game modes. So you can play with like mega vortexes and stuff. And then we're playing this one right here, Sabotage. So if you wanted to play with Employee, we played Employee of the Month, which is the standard game. And then Employee of the Year, you draw an extra clone and use mega vortexes. Or the Employee of the Eternity, draw 3 extra clones at setup and use mega vortexes. Insane. So the mega vortex is if you ever end your turn on a mega vortex, which are just like these sides, you just lose. So you just can't ever end there. Bonkers. And then there's like the Saiyan super clones, the laser centrifuges, and then the Ultra Machina. All these are different modes, like different ways to play. Silly. Yeah, really fun solo. Really, really good solo. Alrighty, fam. I think I'll probably get on out of here then. Thank you so much for hanging out with me all day. I know Mike wasn't here, and that's kind of a bummer. But thanks for hanging out. This was super, super fun. Solo gaming is always a good time. And yeah, it was cool to hang out. And I'm glad we got to play some games. I'm glad we got to keep Mini Murph Marathon going. We were worried that we weren't going to get to do it this month. because Mikey was not going to be here, and we ended up being able to do it anyway, which is really, really great. Thank you again for being here. Again, next Sunday at the time of me live streaming this, we are doing Board and Dice Con. So we are doing Board and Dice is taking over the Brothers Murph, our channel, and we're going to be doing a bunch of different interviews with like designers and stuff like that. We're going to be showing off Barcelona. It'll be the first time Barcelona is being shown off, which is going to be like another kind of a T game, but not with the T title. We're going to be playing Books of Time, which will be super, super cool. It's really fun. I got to play it at Dice Tower West. We're going to be doing a This Quiz is Broken, which is, if you've ever listened to our podcast, This Game is Broken, which you should vote for the Golden Geek. Mike and I have done that live. You'll get to play along at home. It's super, super fun. There's other guests and stuff going on. It's going to be a really, really fun time. And that's going to be next Sunday, May 7th, starting at 9 a.m. Pacific time. So please make sure to be here for that because it's going to be super, super fun. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to get on out of here because, yeah, I'm going to rest my voice because I've been talking for a little bit of a while now. Make sure to like this if you haven't already, and we will see you all later. Have a great one, everybody. Bye-bye.